Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. I should start saying that in stream. Maybe I shouldn't. I need a catchphrase, and I need an exit catchphrase too. All right, like Charlie. All right, everybody, see ya. But Ludwig doesn't have one. He just sort of talks for like 5 minutes. Oh, let me say hello to everybody. I was going to say hello, every nyan, but now it's awkward since I'll be the second one to do so. No, hello, every nyan. How are you doing? See, now I'm the second one to say it, so now it's not awkward if you say it. The femboy is here? I'm not a femboy. I'm a 6'1" jacked Chad. That's some crappy news when I was playing Blasphemous yesterday. This morning I got to play some more, but I found my save file corrupted. Goodness gracious, that sucks. That's really unfortunate. Maybe it's because you're a sinner, and the... Hang on. Let me remember. The grievous miracle corrupted your save file. That's it. That's what happened. There you go. Boom. I remembered. Okay. When you're releasing more than a body pillow, there was a company that did custom body pillows for VTubers. I'll hit them up. I wonder if I'm big enough now to get on the list, because they only accepted people that were like a certain size, right? I haven't seen this stuff. I tend to mute a lot of people who post excessively lewd things because I don't want to see it. So maybe I've just muted them out of existence because I don't see them anymore. Oh. Let me say hello to everybody. Close that. I used to own one of those companies. My goodness gracious, is it hard to set that stuff up? I imagine it is. Because I see that sort of stuff and I'm just like, that's like sounds like a lot of logistics and my brain just isn't built for logistics. Well, maybe it is, because I do like colony sim games and they're all logistics. Maybe in another life I was like an army. What are they? Are they actually just called logistics officers? Maybe in another life I was like managing a supply route in the Roman army and like in on the edge of the empire somewhere. I think that's what I would have done in the past. Well, that body pillow would be perfect for a family of raccoons. No idea why you give me raccoon vibes. Don't tell Dark Raccoon that. Good to catch a stream again. Been a while since I moved across the entirety of America. Goodness gracious. Was it fun? I have a friend who just moved. Did he move across America? My VTuber friend, Shady. Hang on, you know what? I'm going to link him because he's going to start streaming again soon. And I want you guys to give him a warm welcome when he does. So make sure to go follow... Hang on, let me grab him for you. My very good friend, Shady. He plays a lot of fun games. He loves Pikmin. Pikmin and Persona. And what's that shooty one that came out recently? Where it's like humanity is dead. Blood is hell... Wait. Humanity is dead. Hell is full. Blood is fuel. What's that one? Shady plays that too. So go follow Shady. And then check him out when he streams again, which is, I don't know when. I don't know if he has a date yet. Ultra Kill. I haven't actually played it. But I've just watched him play it like heaps. So I don't know anything about it. Maybe I should, because it looks fun. But I'm just bad at games, so. Ugh. Going from wide open deserts and 120-degree heat to forest, rivers, and fog has been insane. Honestly, middle of America is the best. That and the native reservations. That sounds... I don't know if I could live in the desert. Open plains make me nervous. Maybe that's my my peasant bloodlines coming through. Ancient ancestral memories of getting slaughtered by Mongols or something like that. I like mountains. And the oceans. I love the ocean. The oceans is actually beautiful. I like being on the water. But I don't like open plains. Maybe I was a pirate in the past. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, this is all Lisa music. I love Lisa music for starting the stream off. Um, 6-7 stream today also. We'll see how we go. I know Maso is a real pain. So yeah, I do actually really enjoy doing the 6-hour streams, to be honest. I don't want to say I definitely will, because sometimes I just crash. So, but I do really like doing them. And I don't think I have anything planned today, so I should be able to, right? Okay, let me actually say hello to everybody. Let me say hello. Hello, Wi-Fi. That's the most terrifying name I've ever heard, is just Wi-Fi. That's a scare. That chills me to my bone. Whenever you hear Wi-Fi, it's never in a good context, is it? How you doing, Wi-Fi? Darkheart, good to see you again. Fantaser, how we doing? 21 Zoomer. Annie B43. That rhymes. Rebel Wolf, good to see you again. X-Mask, the Spelunker. James Hawthorne. Aluk24, good to see you again. Essie Julia. Wool Tank for Dank, hello again. Liquid Snake. And our good friend Emmy, Dear Heart's Wish, hello again. Jansen Beckham, how we doing? Coco Nutty Dragoon. Frick Hooper. Frick is such a funny word. It's actually hilarious, the word frick. Adriano Freitas, how we doing? Noodle. Dr. Connor. Cone Lol. Yeah. Liquid Lilium. Luria Rebellis Stara, how we doing? Miss Cloaksmith. Anime Reader 2010. That's a very specific date. Was that wasn't your birth year, was it? I don't think you could be watching Fear and Hunger if you were born in 2010. Hello, Morrigan. How you doing? Red. Limos, how we doing? NASA. Good to see you again. Tapioca Pudding. Hello again. Seaborn. Staza, how we doing? Maru Karuko. Zarathustra. To Sem Creatividad. Good to see you again, Toe. Perp is dead again, still dead. Good to see. Vanemia. Yumi Trash, Nikki K, Garcy Trench, Mavi Melon, Flying Writer, Chase. Hello again. Lazuli, X-Mask. Any new Termina news? No. Well, kind of actually. I don't know if this was a joke or not, but so. I'll talk about this in a sec. I'll just pull this up so I don't forget. Darkheart, you're an idiot. I'm gonna say that every time I read your name. Bryce Wharton, how you doing? Pole Ball. Red. I think we're starting to loop now. Anyone I've missed? Let me see. Non-mysterious man. Well, that's fine. He's not mysterious, so. Samael Vergara, how we doing? Omega Man 4321, go! Jacket Crowell, Alex Churchland, Bartosz Babinski, almost mispronounced that. Let me see. Scrolling down. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Kizkak, how we doing? Kajetan Janazek, how we doing? That's a Polish last name, isn't it? I can never pronounce Polish names. I'm sorry. Riley Maroto. It's funny. It's funny. You know, they're European, but they also have the most ridiculous. Sorry, you're probably Polish, so I'm sorry for insulting you, but you guys have a funny language. I went to Poland, and my friends tried to teach me some words, and I'm like, I can't. My mouth can't make these words. I'm sorry. Miss you. Oh, sorry. I do miss people. I'm sorry. I streamer brain. Rukova, how we doing? And not Gorov. Good to see you again, Rotgorov. Isabella? Always like the name Isabella. Even before Animal Crossing. We need to know in Polish is, no, I'm not going to pronounce that. That's a bad word. You can't trick me. I know that word. Atlantis, how we doing? Atlantis 6. They're up to 6 now. That makes sense. It keeps sinking, right? Leanna Stone, how we doing? This then Oppenheimer. That does sound pretty good. I'm keen to see Oppenheimer and I'm keen to see Barbie. The other day, I have like 2 real life friends, right? And one of them is like he's got to be like 6'3", 6'4", jacked, super buff, like total like Chad type guy, right? And he just messages me. He's just like, "You want to go see Barbie?" Oh my God. It's just like, yeah, okay, let's go. Hey, Sari, how we doing? Hey, Adir, thank you very much for becoming a member. And Tapioca Pudding, thank you very much for the 20. Where are my alerts? Why aren't they working? There we go.
Are we going to get a Calligra playthrough today, finally?
That's tough. I don't know. Not on Maso mode, I think. I think I'm just going to be barely scraping by on Maso mode. What is Maso mode? How you doing, Yeetpoo? Maso mode is the hardest difficulty in Fear and Hunger Termina. I'll go into more detail later when we actually start playing, but basically, the enemies are way harder. There's no human recruits. You can't recruit any of the other contestants to play with you. And you can't save, you can't sleep, because you start on day 3 night. It's not canon, obviously. You start on day 3 night. That means you can't use the Hexen normally either. You can only use the Hexen at endgame, which is funny. Plus, the one last thing is whenever you're outside, there's a timer counting down, and when the timer counts down, you instantly Moonscorch and die. So it's very, very hard, but very fun. So I've heard. I tried it once as Olivia and got just relentlessly bodied, even though Dark Raccoon was trying to help me. So hopefully we'll do a bit better this time. Too much sex in Oppenheimer for this Christian Minecraft. There's sex in Oppenheimer? I don't know if I want to see it then. Maybe I'll just stick with Barbie. The Real Man's movie. 10 damage pipe, highest damage in game, 2 OP. It is pretty strong. We might have to ban that weapon. Hey, Christian Predator, thanks for coming in. Hey, Sven, thank you very much for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. Or updating your membership, rather. Thank you. Hey, Uberschlog, what's your zodiac sign? Are you into astrology? I don't know if I technically have a zodiac sign since I was created before time. I'll have to look into that. Do demons have star signs? I don't know. I'll have a look at that and I'll get back to you. Marina's one of the best Maso mode characters. I was looking at it, and I'm picking between Marco, Marina, and Abella. The sort of the ones I'm picking between. I'm leaning towards Marco. We can talk about that in a minute. Hey, Kareem. Is this your first Maso mode run? People in Discord are curious. Yes, this is my very first. Well, no, technically, no. I've tried it a couple of times and got bodied. And then Raccoon, we collabed for a bit, and he tried to help me, and I was beyond help. But this is the run. This is the run. We're going to do it. We're going to complete Maso mode. Maybe not today, but we are going to do it. So, this is the run, boys. I believe. Marina and Abella, because I'm biased towards the girlies. They have really strong starts, that's the thing. But I feel like Marco is probably a little more consistent. I guess with Abella, you can start with the Sandman, which is pretty good. We check on Go Brothers? Yes, they're one of the reasons I'm actually doing Maso mode, because I really want to actually fight them. Looking forward to the 60-stream Maso series. You're gonna punch Termina or Olivia's sister. I think it would be more fun to do... I might let you guys decide, but I think it would be more fun to do ending B. Yeah, I think there's more interesting fights if you do that one. So I don't know. Maybe we'll decide. Run the triple ballistic shield like mines. I wish. It's RNG. Hey, huge ass Roth. Hey. And we have a huge. Do we have a huge ass in here? I'm looking for a huge... Thank you very much for the membership. Appreciate it. We'll do a vote a bit later on. But yes, what I wanted to say was... we actually have a hint as to who the next character is going to be. So, on Twitter today, oh, 23 hours ago, so yeah, it counts. Somebody posted some delightful art that is of Marina and Samurai. Can I pull this up, actually? Hang on, let me pull this up. 1 second. I can't, You know what, I'll take a screenshot. That's probably safer, because I can't open up Twitter in, like, another tab now, can I? Okay, let me just do this. This will be fun. Save that as Yuri. In my Yuri folder, my massive Yuri folder. Because as we all know, Yuri is the purest form of love, and it makes your heart go doki doki. Wait, where did I save that? Here. Here. Okay. Okay, so... I'll post this link in chat, though, so go check this out, because this is a fantastic picture. Toxic Yuri, exclamation mark, and yes, I agree, Toxic Yuri. And then Miro responds, gotta start working on that playable Samurai update, unhappy face. Right? And... this was never explicitly confirmed before this, but, so Miro did a poll on Twitter ages ago, asking who the next character should be, but the issue was the poll was split up into two, because there was too many people to choose from. So it was hard to tell exactly who won, but Miro said that whenever he said he'd be working on a new character, he said, I'll just go by the poll, and it's like, well, Samurai or Pav won the poll, I think. Let me just find that, actually. It doesn't post much, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. Scrolling. No, it wasn't! Never mind, my mistake. No, it was Tanaka and Pav, that's right. So, actually, no, there's no shot. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I got your hopes up. Never mind, we're never getting Samurai. Okay, I got myself confused. This is why I need to check. I'll do this when I'm writing scripts as well. I'll be like, oh yeah, this character said this, and then I'll just get the footage later, and then I'll write the script, and then I'll get the footage, and they say something different, and I'm like, oh fuck, I need to rewrite this whole section and re-record that whole section. Yeah, the art was good, you know, whatever. So yeah, it's either Tanaka or Pav first. So I guess, you know, we got a coin flip. Call it Tanaka or Pav. Fucking rare trickster. It wasn't even intentional. I'm just an idiot. That's my main problem. Is I'm just dumb. But I have like a reality distortion field where people think I'm smart, but I'm just an idiot. We're getting Chad Naka next update. It's honestly either Pav or Tanaka. And I feel like... well, both of them... Miro has said that both of them would require a bit of work. He said that Tanaka would have a lot of unique scenes where he can just instantly die. Right? But he also said that when he adds Pav, he's probably going to rework his skills. So... exactly. So they both sound like a bit of work. So I don't know which one he's leaning into. I guess we'll find out, right? Hey, Muzzy, does Spawn miss anything? No, not really. Not really. You should get the clip first and write the rest of the script. Has a lot of time. That's what I'm going to start doing. That's what I'm going to do with my next one. Is I have an idea of what. So I know what. So the issue in the past has been like I'll write the script and then I'll figure out which footage I need for basically each line of dialogue, right? And then I'll put that in. But I sort of need to reverse it. So that's going to slow down the process a bit, but it does stop those mistakes from just completely throwing a wrench in the works, right? Pav takes 500% damage, so he can be one-shotted by more than just a Yellow King. Pascal's going to be orders. We ball! Tanaka gets horrible death scenes for the funny. I hope so too, Uncle Scrug. I really hope so too. I'm pretty keen to see Tanaka's, what is it, 1,000 Ways to Die? 100 Ways to Die? Final Destination? Was there ever a Final Destination on a train? Because I remember the first one was a plane. And then there was the highway. And then there was the carnival? Was that the third one? It was something like that. Was there ever one on the train? That sounds good. Somebody died in the first one because of a train. I remember that. He got his fucking head cut off. Jeez. One with the roller coaster. Yeah, that was the carnival one. And there was like pictures and stuff like that. Oh no, there was multiple carnival deaths, wasn't there? Hang on. It's been so long since I've seen those shitty movies. They're so bad. That has some skill like inverse crown of thorns or spontaneous combustion. It's like what do they call it? He'll commit Sudoku. If you give him black steel, he can commit Sudoku. I think that'd be funny. Traumatized by the pool scene. There's a pool scene? I don't remember that. Rollercoaster 1 ends with kills on a subway. Maybe you're thinking of that. I actually don't remember the subway. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, this is deep memories. Solarium scene. Oh, yeah, that was terrifying when they get burned alive in the tanning things. I think the worst death for me was the death that sticks in my head the most is the one where in the gym where the guy is like it's like a completely made up machine, right? He's like lifting it up and then the cables get cut and the weights come down and smash his head. That one has been stuck in my head for years. That single scene. It's the most dumb kill in the entire series. Oh, that was the one. That movie also had the Home Depot scene, and like the nail gun going off and stuff like that. That was a great scene actually. That was a really good scene. Great kill. Final Destination death compilation stream when? Maybe. That sounds fun. Worst death was the escalator one. Oh, I don't remember that one. Eye surgery one? What the hell? I don't remember that one at all. Hang on. I need to look this up. Final Destination eye surgery. Oh, that reminds me. You see they're releasing the Saw movie early. Did you see that? They're bumping the release date up to September 29th instead of October 29th for some reason. Final Destination 5. Oh, maybe I didn't see this one. Let's watch this. I'm gonna pull this up on the stream. 1 second. This sounds great. Let me just open this up. Blah, 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 blah. We're gonna be watching an eye surgery scene. So if you don't like that, well, I kind of don't know why you're watching Fear and Hunger Termina playthrough, but whatever. Body horror time. Let's go. Let me just pause this music. So look away if you don't like gore, because this is gonna get fucking brutal. This is actually gonna get brutal. Oh, no! No! Oh, Dead Space 2, yeah! What? Why did it stop? Why did it stop? Why did it stop? Hang on. Why would you fucking movie clips? Final destination. Hang on. Destination. Eye surgery. And now YouTube's just stopped loading. Does that happen to anybody else where YouTube will just stop working? It will just not load and then you can't go backwards and forwards anymore. Oh, god damn it. One second. Here we go. This one goes for 5 minutes. Why are you doing this? Because it's really funny. Okay. No? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, usually people will just stop for some reason. I think it's because of like the can I say this on the stream? The 50 ad blockers I use. Okay. Oh. Oh, that was such bullshit. Oh. Oh. Why didn't she like die on the table? Why didn't her head like person? I guess they had like no budget for it. At like, you know, Final Destination 5, right? The budget is like $5 and a ham sandwich. So like I guess they had to do something. Their head should have like heated up and popped or something like that. That would have been sick. Oh well. Oh well, you win some, you lose some, right? American healthcare, am I right?
American healthcare, am I right?
Thank you through the too, Dark Heart. Imagine if your everyday eye surgeon had a laser beam that could explode your head on a whim. Yeah, look, it's, you know, it's Final Destination. We can like the tanning booths. They're never gonna get hot enough to actually like cook you alive like they do in the movie, right? So you can bend it a bit, you know, but like let her fucking head explode. Anyway, Indian movie, yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? It's like, yeah, we have this cool scene where her head gets like fried by a laser, but that's not actually how she's gonna die. She's gonna get up, cry, and then her heel is gonna break and fall out a window. It's like, anyway. What, you're in a More They Do Fear and Hunger stream? You're expecting to play Fear and Hunger? Exactly. Who plays Fear and Hunger here, bros? A tanning bed can't cook you alive, but at the least an electrical wire igniting can set it on fire. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Would you rather go to this doc or Needles? Well, look, you know, the first time you go to Needles, it's free and you get cured of everything. So, at least, as long as you don't go to Needles twice, you're fine. Humans are both so fragile and literal Terminators. That's true. We are remarkably fragile, but also fucking kick ass when we want to be. Why did that window even break under her weight? That's a good question. They should have like those reinforced windows, shouldn't they? Don't ask a woman her weight, but if it breaks her window, like good, we shouldn't make assumptions, right, guys? We shouldn't make assumptions. So, okay. Okay, so who are we playing? Who are we playing as? So I think the options are, I don't want to do Marina because then to actually get a good weapon, I have to fight Moonless or Heartless, and I kind of don't want to do that. So the options are Abella or Marco. Who's the most comfortable for you? I'm fine with both, to be honest. Like, it doesn't really matter. I'll do a vote. Let's do a vote. Let's do a vote. Who? Who? Wait, no, that's a Q&A. What? Let's have a poll. Here we go. What is a Q&A? Maybe we should try that sometime. Who? Markini or Abellini? Okay, vote. Thank you, Tapioca.
Olivia Run. Hot Wheels.
No. I tried Olivia. I tried Olivia. Blah 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 blah. I tried Olivia Maso mode and I just got not even Raccoon could save me from that. So and Dark Raccoon can beat Maso mode blindfolded, right? So yeah, well, sorry, I wasn't here to watch Blasphemous. Parents are spitting up shit, spin, blah, 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 blame Ragmago, stripping on a bear trap. For real. How you doing, Asteros? Yeah, that was fun. I really enjoyed Blasphemous yesterday. This morning I woke up and I'm like, I kind of want to keep playing Blasphemous, but I'm like, no, I promised Maso mode, so we'll do Maso mode, right? But man, Blasphemous was good. I was really enjoying that. Even despite that, that boss not being very good, that last boss we fought, I was still really into it. So, let Abella do a saving everybody on. You can't do that in Maso mode because it starts on day 3 night and everybody's cooked. So, just finish watching your Blasphemous VOD. Please let me go. I need to stop. Playing Blasphemous right now to get back to where I was before, and I'm sucking at it. I hope I can get back into the groove again, because I thought I was doing pretty well actually. Did you get here after work? Did I miss anything? We watched. We just been chatting. Mostly just been chatting. We did watch somebody get their eye blown out by a surgery laser, but other than that, no. How did the Rag bloodline feed Moonless for several centuries when she's as big as a house? That's a good question. Maybe they fed her on monsters, actually. There you go. That's why they killed her the monsters, because they needed to kill her. They needed to feed her. That's the only reason they did it. Is Olivia Stairs Dilemma really that big a factor in Maso mode? I haven't tried it yet. See, the main issue is the entrance to the city, where you've got all those stairs, and you've got... Not only do you have the Bobbies, who are a real killer in Maso mode, but you have extra enemies added in Maso mode. So that entrance to the city is quite tough. It unironically might get easier in Maso mode once the update comes out, because there's another entrance getting added. I mean, we'll see. It could end up being harder, right? And when we get Terror and Starvation mode, all the difficulty increases that Terror and Starvation add will be added to Maso mode. So Maso mode will get harder in the future. So why do men like fisting so much? What? We're just like beating each other up. It's fun. Want a mode where you catch Moonscorch like Pokemon? That would be cool. Could you imagine? That'd be sick. Has someone modded that yet? Has someone modded Termina, Pokemon Termina? Pokemon Sun Moon? Pokemon Sulfur Rare. Is swing through the sewers too rough with all the neighbors? You can't get the sewer key easily in Maso mode. Let me think. So you need to either have Short Circuit, which means killing a Bella early, or starting as a Bella, and being able to break down that door or get a key. So even if you get Short Circuit, it's still RNG. Or you play as Marco or Karen and kill a Bella straight up, and then you get, because they can both have lockpicking. That's an option, isn't it? That's actually a really good option. Starting with lockpicking, how do I get lockpicking? Steal, well, I want lockpicking anyway. So you know what? That's not a bad idea. And if you get lockpicking, you can start with a rifle, and if you have the rifle, you can weaken a Bella very nicely before you actually fight her. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. I like that idea. Has your run started yet? Not quite, no. Okay, so we're doing... It's pretty clear Marcini is one. Ability can learn short circuit if she gives it undergrowth early. Catch. Oh, you're actually right there. I forgot about that. Yes. That's very true. She can learn that. So then all she needs is a key. So that's a little bit of RNG there. Oh, no, you know what? Yes, you're right. No, I confused myself for a second there. I forgot there's a second entrance to the sewers. Yes, if you use short circuit and a key, then you can get into the sewers quite easily. Yes. Okay. A star would have been better. I want to be able to use guns. I don't want to nerf myself this playthrough because I know I'm going to struggle. So I don't want it to be the hardest it can possibly be just yet, right? So, maybe after I do this, maybe we'll go and because you know how like, for Apollo and Dark Raccoon, how they're like, yeah, I want to keep playing Fear and Hunger and Termina, but I've beaten everything and it's just easy now. And so they do stupid stuff like, oh yeah, doing Ragnvald's S ending without opening the menu. How do you do that? Like, it's just ridiculous. Or like Maso mode, Olivia, no wheelchair. Like, it's like why are you doing this to yourself? It's ridiculous. But that's the content grind, right? This is why it's good that I'm bad at video games, because it takes me like 5 times as long to do this stuff. So I don't need to resort to this like obscene stuff. Osar's a boomer, doesn't know what guns are. They scare me. They scare the shit out of me. Ugh. Of course Osar can't ruin a Gluck. It'll ruin his dance and yes to stuff name. That's a very good point, yeah. When you've got the moves, it's important. It's very important, so. Any magic spells in this? First one had Enki. Yes, there are a lot more spells in this one. And Osar is the magic character, but again, his issue is that he can't use guns. So I don't want to play him for this playthrough. Maybe in future, because he's a very good character. But he just can't use guns, and I want to use guns in this playthrough. So, and Marina is a sort of spell-oriented character as well. Not quite as much as Osar, but she still has lots of abilities to help with that. So, random question: what death stuck most in my Fear and Hunger playthroughs? I wonder why this is why Berserk preserves its legacy and specialness can't challenge run Goldenark. What the hell is Osar supposed to do against a death mask? Dance him to death? Basically, yeah. Yeah, which death fucks you up the most? There was the one with, I think it was Enki, where I got mind controlled against the when I was doing the hard mode runs to get his S ending, and I got mind controlled against the clicker, the Night Lurch, and then I ran from that fight and then immediately fought a guard by accident, and then I just killed myself because of the mind control. So that sucked. That really sucked. That's the death that stuck in my head the most. Although the bear trap Raggy one was funny. That was a good one. That was a good one. But that didn't hurt because I was sort of like I wanted to finish up anyway because I was at like 6 hours and I had to go. But the Enki, that one hurt. That one hurt. I got really tilted from that one, even though it was entirely my fault. But I was just so tilted that I was yelling at the game. And the game didn't do anything wrong there. That's how it works. I knew that's how it worked, and I still fell for it. So, my own fault. I'm just an idiot. Twerklock was funny. Twerklock was a really funny one. Oh, Twerklock. Hey, Sylph, how you doing? Francois the Dominator is perhaps the most disgusting final boss fight I've ever witnessed. Fear and Hunger really lets loose with the creepy. It's a bad one. He doesn't fuck around, does he? He really holds on to his namesake, that's for sure. Is he the? Would you say he's the creepiest boss in the game? What do you guys reckon is the creepiest boss in the game, though? The priests are bad. The priests are pretty bad. Do they count as bosses? Well, the one in the orphanage counts. Good luck with Maso, mate. Thank you, Cold Medicine. I need it. Please tell us more about Twerklock. Do I have a short about Twerklock? I might. If I have a short, I'll show you. Ooh, Skin Gray's bad. She's creepy. Twerklock. I do have a short about it. Here you go. I'll link this short. This is what happened. Like Needles is creepy because he just walks up and starts humming. Needles is I sort of now I find him funny because I can beat him really easily. But yeah, when he first play against him, he's terrifying, isn't he? Poland's now long forgotten. It's Marco. We're playing Marco. I remember. Don't worry. Mooscorch Caligura. I never found him creepy. I thought he was just sort of a big pile of poo. He's probably really gross, like if you saw it in person, but I didn't find him that creepy. Tormented One is creepy because of how little he talks. Yeah. He's kind of creepy. Needles peeking down the alleyways at you is creepy. That was, yeah. The first time I saw that, I'm like, oh, what the hell? Can someone start with Pocket Cat? Oh, Pocket Cat, right? I was trying to remember. There was an enemy that made weird noises during the fight that creeped me out, and it was Pocket Cat. It was Pocket Cat. Oh, Harvestman. Harvestman's really creepy too. Caligura is creepier as a human. I'm gonna have to agree there. I don't think his Moonscorch design really nails it. I think that could be improved. I think he is worse as a human. So that's why I don't like his Moonscorch design. He's not that creepy or gross, really. Nashra fight was menacing. That was a terrifying fight. That scared the shit out of me. What do you think is the scariest fight then? I think Skin Green is up there again as the scariest fight. Nashra is definitely high on the list. Logic and Rare freaked me out. But again, it's that thing where it's like, oh, I know how easy it is now. I'd probably say Logic is still sort of unnerves me. It's very weird. It's a weird fight. Shadow Figures just made me sad. They did. They're pretty sad, aren't they? Caligura was originally supposed to look like Marilyn Manson. Yes, and Samari and Caligura are both inspired by Marilyn Manson. Mooscorch Olivia is creepy. She's very sad. I find her very sad and creepy, but mostly sad. Scary Boss is a guard game when you get dropped in the flesh pit. Yeah. Crowmauler. Crowmauler is terrifying the first time. Crowmauler's like Needles, I think. I think they show up too much to retain their scariness. But the first time you play the game, they are the most scary enemies in the game. Right. Scarier should be Rare and Sylvian. If you were actually there in person, it would be the old god fights, right? It'd be Rare, Sylvian, and Grogroth. I think Grogroth would probably be the most scary because he is the embodiment of fear. And your body literally shuts down from fear at the end of the fight. But all three of them would just cook your brain at the end of it, right? You're just done. Platoon with Latex Demon was creepy. The sound design was great in that fight. The sound design is really good in the bunker in general. The child becoming Fear and Hunger was so good and awful. It was. That was a fantastic fight. That might be the most atmospheric fight in the series. The noises are just horrifying. It's like, you don't want the girl to be going through that, right? You just don't want it. You really don't want that to happen, but it's happening. Yeah. Yeah, that might actually be the creepiest fight in the series too for me. Because she makes those like growling noises too. And the screams, it's a pretty bad one now that I think about it. My favorite fight is a God of Fear and Hunger. I only did it on, I think it was normal. Or was it easy? No, it would have been normal. I did it on normal. and it didn't seem that hard. I want to, at some point, go back and do it on hard mode to see what the real fight is like. So, Centaur is gross. That might be the grossest one. Hey, Afri, I came here to ask if you enjoyed Blasphemous. I loved Blasphemous. It had some bad sides, don't get me wrong. It wasn't perfect, but I was really enjoying it. I'm really keen to get back into it. Obviously not today, we're doing Maso mode, but yeah. I'm definitely keen to get back into it next week, for sure. I like to think that the girl is happy she made things better. She seems happy as the god of fear and hunger, which is strange, because she's got a big smile on her face. It's odd. I really like the god of fear and hunger. I like trying to understand her. Even though, obviously, as a human, I can't. Well, as a demon. Oh, as a demon, I probably could. But you guys can't. So. I never forget that Grogroth destroys your mind by showing you shapes you've never seen. Yeah, he did. He's great. I like the fight against the god of fear and hunger, where she's just like, okay, you die. You're just done. It's over. It's done. It's a hard full stop. It's done. You don't get out. Grime game. Let's have a look see. How do you feel about shooters? They can be okay. I don't hate them. I'm usually not very good at them. So, is the thing. Grime, that's a really interesting art style. I'll check that out later. Does the girl still retain her consciousness in the god of fear and hunger, or is it a new consciousness takeover? It's a combination between the girl and the god of the depths. So it's something new. It's effectively the two souls merged together. But she did retain some of her personality from when she was a girl. So with the Sulfur Ulmir thing, it seems that Ulmir didn't retain much of his personality from when he was a human. It was mostly just the sun god. But with the girl, she seems to... So the god of the depths loves... If you pray to the god of the depths, if you're lost and alone and scared, and you pray to the god of the depths will welcome you into its arms and it will love you. It will transform you, but it will love you. The god of fear and hunger extends that love to humanity. So, she loves humanity. So, she is not a mean god. Yo, Funky Himbo.
Your work helped get me into the community and I'm glad you're still making it. Do you have any colony sim recommendations for someone new to the genre?
Yeah, thank you very much for the 20, Funky Himbo. I do, and I'll let you know in 1 second. Yeah, the god of fear and hunger isn't a malevolent god. She cares about humanity. But it's kind of like Sylvian, how Sylvian loves humanity, but she doesn't get humanity. She doesn't get humanity. So her love doesn't really vibe with humanity. The girl's love is similar, but it's sort of reversed. Whereas Sylvian love feels good, but it's bad for us. The girl's love feels bad, but it's good for us. Okay, so getting into colony sims. I'll just post some here so you have the names. Banished is a banger. Banished is like the classic colony sim, right? It's like, I just want a colony sim where you have a comfy little town and you have a farm and you have fishing and then that's it. And it gets cold. Boom, done. Is flower magic evil? Well, so it's sort of hard to talk about what's evil and what's good in Fear and Hunger, because the concepts of good and evil come from originally come from our religious ideas, and then but in more modern times we have more rational forms of it. And it's sort of really hard to define it outside of those ideas. And rationality, like in Fear and Hunger, rationality has only been around for a very relatively recent time. So saying a god is good or evil either doesn't make sense or is impossible to define. Because defining it in pure rational terms get really weird shit like, what is it? Effective altruism, which is just nonsense. So it's really hard to define. If you define it based on what the gods want, then it doesn't really matter for humanity. And if you define it based on rationality, you can't. But if you say it's something that is good is aligned with our sense of good, then the only gods that would be good would be the god of fear and hunger and sulfur. So, hey man, I'm on my first playthrough of Termina because of you and I'm loving it. Oh, that's excellent, Smorgy. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The pain will start soon, don't worry. Okay, so we have Banished, which is the classic. If you want to get into colony sims and you just want something that's super stripped down and super simple, then you want Banished. If you want something a bit more complex, then I recommend... What was it? What was I playing? No, well, I've been playing Fabledom, but it's not finished, so I can't really recommend it yet. If you want something with really interesting mechanics, you want Timberborn. Timberborn is actually fantastic. I'm really enjoying Timberborn, and it's constantly getting updates. If you want one that is more roguelike, it's roguelike inspired, where your towns are only supposed to last for like a one playthrough for like, a 3-hour session, right? And then you scrap your town, but there's like an overall progression as well. It's Against the Storm, and Against the Storm has some of the best sound design I've heard in the game. Beautiful music, just beautiful music in Against the Storm. I hated it at first, but as I've been playing it, I'm like, man, this game is really good. And they've got it's technically not finished as well. It's still in early access, but it's very solid right now, and it's very, very playable right now. I really like it. And if you want something that's hard as fuck, and it's so hard it's closer to a puzzle game. Then get Frostpunk. Frostpunk is very good, but it is so hard. So those are my 4 top recommendations for colony sims. Other people will say RimWorld. I haven't played RimWorld because it's ugly, but I still hear it's good. So, is Civilization that genre? They tend to be more, they're kind of different. If it's turn-based, it's not a colony sim. And if you need to be able to manage individual people for it to be a colony sim. Is this a stream where you play Fear and Hunger 2? It is, yes. But we'll start soon, don't worry. So if you can't look at a building and say, I want 2 people to work there, or I want to shut down that building for a short time, and I want this specific guy to go to this specific building, if you can't say that, then it is probably, I don't think it's a colony sim, right? And I think that RimWorld doesn't count as a colony sim because you don't place buildings, you build up by grid, but that's a different topic. I would say it's slightly different, but whatever, it's fine. I think it said all S endings from Fear and Hunger 1 are canon. No. They are not all canon. They are explicitly not all canon, actually. Well, no, that's not true. They're probably not all canon. Probably not. Okay, so what are we calling Marco, by the way? What are we calling Marco? Cromwell in Osar's backstory. See, the thing is, there's no reason why the God of the Depths couldn't make a new Cromwell. Oh, this is muted. Whoops, hang on. So I don't think that is a point against Raggy's S ending. Marco Joe. The fish. Maso. Maso's a good one. Polo. Nem Chotaro. Markamu. Macaroni. I like macaroni. JJ reference. Marcini. We can call him Marcini. It's my birthday, so I got around. Happy birthday, Vroxus. Hope you have a good one. Sylvester. Yeah, he is just like straight up Sylvester Stallone, isn't he? Macho Man. Markiplier. I like Markiplier. What do you reckon? Markiplier. What do you reckon, guys? Hey, and King, thank you very much for the vibe.
Hey Mao, I wanted to say thanks for blowing up F and H more because I've been really enjoying 1 and Termina.
Yeah, yeah. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. And thank you for the kind words. Really, all the credit for making Fear and Hunger pop off in the popular consciousness was is Wormgirl, who made her fantastic videos about what actually happens in the games. And I'm positive they're the reason. Well, people were interested, right? But then Wormgirl made those videos, and then people latched onto it, and they were like, "Let me see that," and then that blew up in the algo, and then other people saw it. So if you had to point to one person, I'd say point at Wormgirl. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying my content anyway. But thank you very much. I am the reason. Okay, well, I am the reason then. I'll put that in my bio. The reason Fear and Hunger blew up. I like Marco Player. What do you guys reckon? I think we'll go Marco Player. I know about this game because of Steam sale. You're the only creator I've liked so far. Well, thank you very much, Bryson. I really appreciate it.
Where?
Where? Thank you, Zombie Alien. Love your content. Get into it because of Sea Dog. Yeah, Sea Dog's been smashing the game out. Hasn't he gotten like every ending or something like that? It's impressive. He's a good guy. Old Sea Dog. I don't watch a lot of his content because there's so many fucking creators out there, right? But he's a really good guy. He's doing a lot for Iron Mouse, and Iron Mouse is one of the loveliest VTubers I have ever had the pleasure to interact with. Once briefly, and not even directly, but but no, she's lovely. Anyway, okay. Mask Oz mode. Want to find out about Fear and Hunger and the great community if it wasn't for your playthrough now. Oh, excellent. Thank you very much. I'm glad I can inflict this game on more people. I'm going to draw, but I don't know who. Tell me who to draw. You can draw... Who needs more art, by the way? Who doesn't have a lot of art from this game? How about the Woodsman when he was human and Black Caleb, like petting Black Caleb? I think that'd be nice art, I think. Hey Steph, how's the run going so far? We have just started. Nashra needs more art. I can see that. Okay, so let me see. What do we want? We want lockpicking, so we want to become a burglar. And we also want to train stamina to get extra health. So this next choice, right? You get permanent upgrades to your stats, which are very nice. So strength is attack power, kind of useless. Defense, kind of useless. Chat spitting out on the left. What is happening there? Hang on a second. That shouldn't be happening. Whoops, there we go. What the hell was going on there? Okay. Yeah, so attack power and defense, never get them. Just don't ever get them. Because you'll get like +2 damage and then you'll like -2 damage for each attack. Utterly useless. Don't do it. Agility, very nice. Very nice. Yo, CT, thank you very much.
I bit past the topic, but I just remembered Stronghold is under that sim genre, and I 100% recommend it, especially if you like castle building castles.
Really? Stronghold, you say? I do like castles. I'll write that down. I'll check that out later. So these two are both up in the air, right? So improve your footwork gives you 2 agility, and by itself, that's not a huge deal, but if you get 2 agility, that means if you get a small things amulet...
2 lucky coins for Markiplier. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Mr. CC. Thank you for the tea. Markiplier. So if you get a small things amulet or a Fear and Hunger engraving, that means you get double turns in each fight, which is in almost every fight, which is a huge deal. But there's other ways to get that, right? Train your stamina is the only way that Marco... There's only like 3 people who can get boosted HP. It's Marco, Levi, and Osar, I think. Maybe just 2, I'm not sure. I'll have to double check that with Osar. And what this does, it increases your HP, and that's the only way to increase your HP in the game. So he will start now with plus 25 HP, so it's very useful, actually, to get this. So I personally recommend Stamina, but you can also pick Footwork, and they're both good. Where's this? Oh, I do have a Discord server. If you would like to join, you can join it right here. I believe Levi can get more HP as well if he gets slapped by his dad. Yes. Yes, he can. Yeah, none of my commands work here, and I don't know why. Stream Elements is a bit weird. Train your stamina, also known as, so you want to actually beat Heartless mode and Maso mode. Maybe we should try Heartless. That sounds really painful, though. Osaka can have 125 if you do his long-ass story without mistakes. That's tough. Is it in the 1950s? No, this is 1940. I think they say the year at some point. It's like a week after the end of World War II. So I think it's literally like, I think it actually is like a week after World War II. So what's Heartless mode? Sorry, I meant Heartless 1, not Heartless mode. Heartless 1 is a super boss in this game. Who's actually, I think it's actually harder to unlock her. It's more annoying to unlock Heartless 1 than it is to actually fight her. New here, are you like Fear and Hunger Encyclopedia? I like to think I am. How you doing, Renan? I'm trying to draw myself in Termina art style for a profile picture, and I can just not get the painterly look down. Mine always looks too rough and sketched out. It's a unique art style, isn't it? It's really good, though. Don't mean to alarm you, there's a floating head of a nougat behind you. What, really? Where? Oh, goodness gracious. My good friend Nash Rara's come to visit. Don't annoy him, though. He'll start calling us all slurs, and I don't think YouTube will allow that, so. Is it Chuck on a thirst for gay Marco? People say Marco's gay, and I'm like, I don't think he's gay. I don't think he's gay. Okay. Accuracy gets barefisted proficiency. So all the skills that are proficiency are just utterly worthless. Never get them. Evasion gives you bob and weave, which is RNG. I don't like it, but it can work. Next one is Perfect Guard, which is pretty good. Perfect Guard, when you guard, that means your limbs don't take... You can't lose any limbs, which is actually a big deal. But then Offense is Adrenaline Rush, which each turn you get a boost to your physical damage, which is very nice. But not a huge deal, because by the time you need it, you can usually unlock it anyway. Will Nashra be backseating through these runs? I think I'll go Perfect Guard. That might be better. I think it just boosts your defense as well, but I'm not sure. If Marco is gay, then Olivia has a secret. Exactly. Marco and Olivia are the closest thing to a canon couple in this game as we'll get. So, why does Marco protect Olivia so close like? Because he is a ciscon, and Olivia reminds him of his sister. So we'll get Perfect Guard. I think that'd be better for the start. So. Is Maso mode new? No, it's been out since the game launched, I'm pretty sure. Game question, what does Rev Up do? So Rev Up is, it boosts your damage on your next attack. But if you use 3 Rev Up points at the same time, you will attack twice, which is pretty good. Who's your canon couple? There are no canon couples, but Marco and Olivia are the closest to a canon couple. Okay, in the homosexual way, not in the happy way. I ship Stitches and Marina's dad. I can believe that. Marina Levi is the real endgame. I'll die on this hill. I would like to believe that. I feel that, but there's just no evidence that they actually give a shit about each other. I've seen. Maybe there is. Maybe there's like some dialogue that I've missed. You know, because there's a lot of dialogue in this game. That's for sure. Okay, so we want... I need to double check what killing intent block, because if killing intent blocks... Okay, so this first choice, get rid of Ricardo, gives you killing intent. So that means villagers and the fecal hounds and the fallen cherubs will run away from you. So, kind of useless. However, this one, escape plan lets you run from fights easier, and I think that would be pretty good. I believe there's some mind read dialogue that suggests Olivia likes Levi. Yeah, she thinks he's handsome, I think. I think so. I don't remember much of the mind read dialogue. It's been ages since I took it, so. Killing intent is kind of rough since you have easy access to heads of the cherubs. Yeah, it's not that hard to chase them down and kill them when you want to, but it's good if you want to avoid shit. And it's only for the villagers and the cherubs. I think it needs to be buffed a bit. So, isn't Marina and the other occultists together technically? No, not at all. Samari loves Marina, but Marina doesn't even know who Samari is. Like, at all. She never met her. Samari just sort of did the crazy stalker thing where she looked at her from afar. Olivia also thirsts for Marina and a mind read dialogue. That was only in the demo and has been removed in the main game, so it's not canon. Unfortunately. Where can I find the mod for fog removal? I don't think that was ever publicly posted. I don't use it anymore anyway. Is that the last choice we make? That might be the last choice we make. No, we get one more. We'll probably get stuck up on medical goods. It's usually better to stock up on medical goods, I think, because you never stock up on food. You never need that. Luxury products can sometimes be good, but by the time you need them, you usually find them. So, whereas you always need healing. Summary has a Dakamura of Marina. You can't convince me otherwise. She 100% does. 100% does. Let's say it because we're gonna be dying a lot. So. Aren't Tanaka and Mako bros if you're not playing as Mako? Yeah, they are, absolutely. Skip the intro. No, let's try this intro. Because we can get a little scab grab if we do this intro, so. Well, actually, Miro recently commented on Samari X Marina fan art, so win for Toxic Yuri, yeah! Yeah, we talked about that at the start. Can we do a toilet percent run before the run officially begins? No, I've done a lot of toilet percent runs. Hey Captain Blitz, I'm doing Olivia and I have full party, but my damage output is pretty weak. Can I have some tips for this? Also, for teammates I have Abella, Levi, and Osar. So damage mostly comes from weapons, right? What you want to do is you want to reach the city ruins. And you want to get... so leave the wrench on Abella and use wrench toss on her to shut down limbs. For Marco, Osar, and Olivia, what you want are either two-handed weapons. Well, not for Olivia, you know. Or you want to get the meat mallets from the ruins at the west of the city. Because meat mallets are the best single-handed you can get easily. And you can get a bunch of them, so. Other than that, you have to play smart, really. It's not so much about damage. It's more... Oh, hang on. Right, I can still fight him anyway. It's not so much about damage, it's more about attacking the right thing at the right time. And when you're coming up to a fight that you know you're going to need damage, what you do is you pop heroin and you pop pep pills. You need pep pills, right? So you want double turns. Double turns will double your damage output and are just generally better anyway, so... you want to get double turns, which is 16 agility for most fights. Some fights you will need pep pills. Like the final fights of each ending will require pep pills, but everything else you can just can we even scab grab here actually? No, we can't. Oh, never mind then. Otherwise you can just get 16 agility, right? No weapon run. That wouldn't actually be that hard. You can just get magic. What is the best weapons? So the best weapons across the board is... The best one is Red Virtue. I think outpaces everything. I think Meat Grinder might just edge it out with the bleed damage. Meat Grinder, but that's two-handed and crafted, so difficult to get. We also have the... What is it? Is it the Claymore? The Greatsword? The one from the museum is pretty good. Let me think. I think they're the top ones. If memory serves me right, I think they're all the top ones. Could you get meat grinder from the mob? No, you get the bench grinder, which is part of the meat grinder. You still need to craft it, so you still need to kill Abella to get her soul to get weapon crafting. So, oh yes, black steel, of course. Black steel is the second best single-handed weapon. So, black steel is very good. The damage doesn't seem the damage is good, but the thing is it crits a lot. So if you use Black Steel and Yigagetsu Amulet, then you will have a ridiculously high crit rate. Okay. Isn't Chrome... Oh, that's right. Yes, the Mauler. The Mauler is very good. I think Meat Grinder still beats it, though. I'm pretty sure Meat Grinder is, like, the best weapon in the game. But the issue is Meat Grinder is, of course, two-handed, so some people can't hold it. And you can't hold it if you don't have two arms. So... And Maulers is okay if you don't have Meat Grinder. Meat Grinder might need to be a little nerfed because it is really strong, isn't it? How to get pearls? You get pearls by in Rare's Realm when you kill the Rontiels and you look in their nests. You will get you'll find a pearl. You need to get a lot. You need to get 10 for Mauler's weapon. I don't know if it's entirely worth it, to be honest. TBH. Imagining Olivia with the meat grinder, that'd be great. But alas, it's not to be. How do we get over there? Watch your video. I'm happy to see you live for the first time. Thank you very much, Nadidas. Thank you very much for coming in. We are now lost in the woods. How do the Gold Brothers exist if the God of the Depths is gone? The God of the Depths isn't entirely gone. The God of the Depths there's still the traces of the God of the Depths still around, is the thing. But also, we don't know the affinity of the Gold Brothers, is the thing. So they're probably Depths related, because, Chrome Mauler, right? But they could be related to another god. They could be related to, like, Fear and Hunger, right? Whatever, we don't need that blue herb. Moon God notices you? Not yet, no, it doesn't trigger yet. It will trigger soon, though. You need to be on a certain screen for it to trigger, is the thing. Livy can't wield meat grinders, but you can surely 360 no-scope you after running you over. Hey, Frostix, thank you very much for the membership. Really appreciate it. Goldbro's better get some lore in the next expansion, chasing around in the new area. That'd be sick. Yeah, if we got Goldbro's lore, because we have the it's the carnival, the seaside carnival, which is perfect for gulls, isn't it? Meat pie. Fly Amanita. They Maso mode isn't canon from what I know. It's not, but canon is a bit of a mess in these games. Like we know that some of the S endings are canon in the first game, but hard mode isn't canon. Because someone has to pick up the girl, and you can't pick up the girl in hard mode. So it's weird. So canon is a bit of a mix of what happens. What we're playing in the game isn't strictly 100% canon ever, right? So, okay, we're gonna get. Jesus, my mind is 30 low already. Goodness gracious. No, I'll save that. Are the Gold Bros related to the Crow Dude in the first game? They almost certainly are, but again, it's not entirely clear if they are 100% the God of the Depths related, right? Moon God has noticed you. Okay, we're gonna get Moon Scorch soon. I'm gonna head into the here. Okay, we can do a good scape grab. What ending? Oh, that's a good question. What ending am I going for, guys? Well, okay, so what I want to do is I want to kill every Moon Scorched, is what I want. And what I want is to kill Heartless. Should I do that on my first? No, I should actually just focus on my first Maso mode run. I should just focus on getting an ending, right? So let me start a poll, right? We'll go ending ? A logic B. Rare. So you guys pick. I think I would prefer logic. I think that would be easier. See, ending C, you can't do ending C, unfortunately. Because you can only do ending C if you get to the tower on day 2 or earlier. And we can't do that, so... Unfortunately, I don't want these glass shards, so hey. Nice. Whichever's hardest, I think it's ending B on Maso, I think is the hardest. Can you analyze Heartless One? No, her body vanishes, doesn't it? I don't think you can. Can you get transformed while fighting outside? Okay, so... Skin Bubble Grogoroth. Not bad. Day 3 night, yes. So what happens is when you're outside, so the way the timer works is that it's a random time, which is usually around 90 seconds, I believe. You'll see the screen start flashing the closer it is to you getting fried. But when you get into a fight, the timer is paused. When you go inside, the timer is reset. And when you leave a fight, the timer is reset. Now, however, it's buggy. And sometimes the timer doesn't reset. So you can get owned because of a bug. I was told it was 30. I might be wrong. It might be closer to 30. It's slightly random either side of whatever the time it is. So it might be 30. It's probably 30. I should just assume it's 30. So. Okay. Do I have anything? No. Why do I see pictures of Heartless wielding black steel? Is that a fan edit or a demo version? I believe that's an early version of her. She's not supposed to have black steel. Okay, now we need to avoid this guy. Go this way. You'll see that was one pulse. The pulses are really subtle to start off with. The screen sort of goes blue, and it's sort of hard to tell because it's nighttime and it's all blue. See, Maso mode was added before sprinting was. Sprinting was only added later, right? So you can do Maso mode without sprinting. You can actually do it. Is Miro active in the fan base, or is he mysterious, low-profile kind of dead? If he's active, he's more active on Twitter than Discord. But he has been known to pop up in the Discord and answer questions and stuff like that. He won't ever answer lore questions, he said. He's pretty clear about that. No lore questions whatsoever. Unless it's stuff that, like, literally does not matter in the slightest. Like, oh, is this Marina's last name? And he's like, no, this is Marina's last name. Or, like, where is Dan from? And he's like, Dan's from the Netherlands. Like, that's never, ever going to impact the game whatsoever, right? Stuff that doesn't matter, he'll answer, but most stuff he won't answer, so. Was there someone trying or actively doing an Olivia no wheelchair run? I think Raccoon did. I think he did. Purifying Talisman. How old's Needles? Needles will be in his... oh, hello. I don't want to fight you. Needles will be in his 50s or 60s. Oh, shit. I have to fight this guy, I guess. Don't you do it! Okay, good. What's... Oh, shit. What's my... That is not much damage. Okay, good. We got it, bros. I forgot you do way less damage. Didn't Frapollo do Olivia no wheelchair Maso? That wouldn't surprise me. Search, here we go. Oh, right. One more interesting factoid about Maso mode is that the Poe is active. So whenever you go near a radio... Okay, good, it didn't activate yet. I can show you in a sec. I want to go up here first. Oh shit, only one coin? I shouldn't have used that. Find a Ring of the Steelblade. That's not bad, actually. There's a few things that can make you bleed this early on, so that's not bad. What is the Poe meta radios? I have theories about Poe, but I also have no fucking... There's like no hints as to what Poe is. Can you kill Poe? You can actually. Marco can actually kill Poe, funnily enough. So I'll show you what happens. Watching. Don't get caught by that guy. Just don't fight him. Oof. But he should vanish by now. He's not vanished. Okay. Yeah, I guess you had to leave. You had to go outside. He should vanish when you leave the room, but I guess you had to go outside. Hey, Morelli. Love your video essays. Thank you very much. I'm glad you do. I'm working on some more, so I hope you enjoy those too when they come out. Get this. Mahav, useless. Okay. Kind of like Crow Chaser. Yeah, he's similar, but he does function a little differently. Is the thing. Can you fight him when he's immune to physical damage? You use otherworldly damage, or I think fire damage works as well. I believe. But see, the thing about Poe is that once he's spawned, he won't spawn again from that radio. So now he's spawned from this radio. I don't have to worry about him in here anymore. He will spawn from other radios though. So he's going to spawn, I think it's like 5 or 6 times. Okay, so we want to be careful around here. Biakuaz. No. Fuck, I got myself pinned because I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh, the miss! Haha, the big miss! Let's go! Nossophobia is a really bad one to start with. What does Poe drop if you kill him? Absolutely nothing. There's basically no reason to fight Poe other than to stop him from bothering you further. But you usually don't have to worry about him. Because there's not many places where he can... That did a lot of damage. Where he can actually, like, cause you real grief, so... Oh my goodness gracious! What is this guy have so much health? This has to be the last one, right? Oh. Oh shit, I got a key. That's useless, I have lockpicking. If I had a Bella and I had short circuit, that key would have been 10 out of 10. Amazing. Hey Morley, how do you open the first door in the Gauntlet in Fear and Hunger 1? So there is switches around. So take a look around the immediate area. There's switches. And they will open up the doors for you. Now, there is a guy with a pipe that we really don't want to fight around here. No, there he is. We do not want to fight that one. He is very, very hard. This chick is not very hard, but I still don't want to fight her, so I don't want to risk infection. Quiet. I said I don't want to fight you, so leave me alone. But she's also really easy to avoid, so you don't have to worry about her. A thorned ring? Fuck yeah! Now, this pipe guy can come down here, but we can bait him, so that's fine. Anathemia, useless. Open that up. Choose Marco, yourself, or random. I chose Marco. Bremen Elite Helmet. Nice. Now we're talking. Thorned Ring is... it's okay. Okay. Can we sneak past? We can sneak past. Awesome. Awesome. Marco's a bad idea for Maso? What are you doing, Raccoon? Don't lie to me. Why is he a bad idea? Hey, Tang. Ring of the Stillblood. I'm getting good rolls. I don't need Ring of the Stillblood. I already have one. There we go. 2 rings. I discovered your channel like a week ago, and I've just been watching your various Termina VODs every day. Glad I could catch a stream. Thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate it. In the small parts of this game you feel like no one in the world thinks about. I know your theory on the Sulfur God made so much random stuff in the game. Click. stuff that nobody else thinks about. I don't know about that. I feel like, well, I feel like nobody made the connection between Grogroth and the Sun God beforehand. I looked in the Discord to see if anybody did. I searched for a few different terms and nothing came up. That doesn't mean nobody else ever thought about it, right? They may have, and they just may have phrased like used different words that I didn't use, right? But I'm pretty sure that those sort of ideas that Ulmir and Sulfur are the same god. Ulmir was the king of Mahab, and Grogroth was the sun god. I'm pretty sure they were all original ideas by me, and that Grogroth, and that when gods die, they can leave traces behind as well. I'm pretty sure that was an original idea by me. I could be wrong, and I try not to brag about being a smart boy and figuring this stuff out, because I'm not really that smart, and I need to remind myself of that. Olivia, Marina, and Osar are top tier for Maso mode. Really? Well, I got bodied as Olivia, so... Marco makes you feel like Rambo, unbeatable. That's bad for the body. Look, honestly, yeah. Yeah. That's true. I've been super interested in your videos lately. Which Fear and Hunger should I play first? I recommend Termina first. It's a little easier to get into. The first game... They're both excellent games. I think the first game is just like 1% better. I think it's like 1% better game, but it's harder to get into. I think Termina is a little easier to get into. Marco's BT with Dan, Levi, and Abella. Abella was my other pick. Why is you had to explain why Olivia and Marina are top tier. I can understand Osar, but you have to explain Olivia and Marina for me right now. I see a lot of your videos leaning to the lore of the first game. Have you focused less on the second game because it isn't finished, or do you just like the first game's lore better? Oh, sorry, one sec.
Try to tell you, Hot Wheels is top tier.
Thank you very much for the 2 tapioca. You did try to tell me. You did. What was I saying? Yes, so, well, the reason I was focusing on the first game was because the lore of Sulfur and Ulmir relies so heavily on the first game that I needed to expend a lot of time on it. I'm going to do a logic video sometime soon. I don't know when exactly, but it's on the books. It's on the books, and that will be a lot of Termina stuff. But honestly, most of the ancient lore is in the first game anyway, so there's going to be a lot of references to the first game no matter what you do. Like, there's not a lot of talking about the old gods in the second game compared to the first game, right? A lot of the lore is just straight up in the first game, and that's all there is to it. Especially since you don't go to Mahab and you don't do all this cool old stuff. It's like, yeah, just in pre-Hevel. Yeah, there's some priests talk about it a little bit, but that's sort of it. Magic/item damage is not nerfed. Oh, goodness gracious. Physical damage only does damage with status effects or sacrificing a lot of survivability, which isn't worth it. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Well, if this playthrough goes belly up, we might switch over to Marina then. I was thinking Marina. Marina was my third pick. My first pick was Marco, my second was Abella, and then Marina. Any physical damage character is B because relying on physical damage, since Maso nerfs phys damage sadly, but not magic or item damage. Yeah, I've noticed that. Marco's punch is like doing nothing. We'll be doing a new gods video, or would that be more or less covered by the logic video? Yeah, the logic video is going to cover Kaiser. So it's going to be an ending A video, basically. It's not just going to be logic; it's going to be ending A. So it's going to cover Kaiser and the new gods. It's going to cover a lot of the stuff in pre-Hevel. And I'm going to try to go into the theory that I had at the end of my Sulfur video, which is the theory as to why... I'm going to try to answer what the fuck the festival is. I'm going to really try to do that. It's going to be hard, I'm not going to lie. But I'm going to try to answer what the festival is. I think logic is the key to what the festival is what I think. So, Dan can headshot, but you need an extra turn to make it viable, plus Bellends are immune to it as well. Bellends are immune to it? Goodness gracious. I know a lot of the Moonscorched are. You can't actually analyze a lot of the Moonscorch. Who's your favorite contestant, playable and unplayable? Caligura! Let's go! Cali bros! Ho ho! Whenever, if Miro does another vote as to which character to get added next, I'm going to make all you guys vote for Caligura. I'm gonna use my clout for good. I'm gonna be the only streamer ever to use their clout for good, and we're gonna get Caligura in the game. You're gonna do a grab bag type video where you have your theories made and might have any other odds and ends that didn't make a place in the main videos. I have been thinking about that. Because there are a few things that are like, don't really fit and they're not worth a full video. So I do have a whole bunch of stuff written down. I usually leave them because sometimes they pop up in other videos, right? Like the Sun God stuff was like, the Sun God stuff started as that. I was like, it was just random ideas that I couldn't find a place for until it all just clicked. So I don't want to make a grab bag video like right now until I've answered the major questions, and then I'll see what's left over, right? Summoning Caligura like that Luigi video meme. How are things going with the game you're developing? Sounds very cool. The cute anime girl simulator game. It's going along. It's going slowly. But it's getting there. We're getting come up to a demo. I'll definitely post. I'll post about it when it gets close to when we actually have something to show off. So don't worry about that. That's for sure. But it's coming along. Getting to use 3 accessories in Fury and Hunger 1 would be so broken. But you do miss it though. It's like going from like Dark Souls 2 and 3, and then going back to Dark Souls 1, where it's like you can wear like one ring. Miro's death planning on making Samari playable. I think that's a joke. Because Samari wasn't top 2 on the list. Because the top 2 were Pav and Tanaka, and he's definitely going to do one of them first, so. You developing a game? I am working on a game for an American company. Let me just grab that link. We're not, it's not close to having anything come out yet. We did try Kickstarter once, and that didn't go well, but it happens. But that's the game so far. There's some screenshots and stuff there. I will definitely I will rant and rave about it when we get close to doing it, because I'm really keen about it. I actually love the game. Been working on it for ages. I'll talk about it later. Any obscure gods in the Fear and Hunger universe? Oh boy, are there. So there are literally countless new gods that we don't know about. Like they're literally described as countless, right? And for Beetle and Nashra, we don't know what the rest of their party looked like. We know basically nothing about Beetle. We know basically nothing about Heartless One. We know basically nothing about Radiant or Tainted One. And who, like, what parties were they a part of? Were they before Allmere? Were they after Allmere? And we don't know about any of the lizard new gods. We don't know what the deal with Vitruvia is. Vitruvia could be a lizard new god. I think she is, but she might not be. She might be something else entirely. She might not even be divine. And then there are at least, I think it's 3 old god sigils, old or ascended god sigils, that we know nothing about. Now, boys, let's pull up the clock. I had it ready. Okay, so the circled one at the top, I don't know why this is circled, but the circled one at the top is an unassigned symbol. We don't know who that belongs to. It's similar to logic, but it's not the same. It shows up in the Book of Enlightenment, by the way. So it could be related to Venushka, but we don't know. Then we have the star symbol, which I believe is the sun god symbol, but it may not be. And then we also have, down in the very bottom here, we have the beetle symbol, which is not the same as the god beetle, or Bethel, as he was originally called. So this symbol here is probably there is a beetle god mentioned in the Pocket Cat story, and I can't remember his name at the moment. And apparently the symbol has a reference in the files to that god's name. But Miro also said in direct response to that he has left red herrings in there. So even if that was the god's name, we know nothing else about him. So there's at least 2 here who are 100% we know nothing about, and one which I suspect is the sun god, because we see it, you know, for all the reasons mentioned in the video, right? It's featured heavily in the first game. So I hope they come back. I hope we do find out more about them, but who knows? Who knows, bros? Any idea why out of all the gods currently alive, our beheaded boy is the one god that has been unable to be killed despite all done to him? Because they're religious rituals is why he's not dying. And I think gods need to die in a special way to actually be dead. Because Sulfur didn't just die. He's part of the ritual of rebirth. So it's weird. Okay, enough of the clock. If we keep going down this path, I'm gonna bust out the chart soon. Nobody wants the chart. We don't want the chart, bros. What does the hat say? What does it say? Isn't it like barbecue pit boys? I want a hat like that. So the triangle symbol was the sun god, like they outright say in Termina. It's never. I believe it is. I'm fairly confident it is, right? But it's never explicitly said. So what you had to be careful in the lore, because if something isn't explicitly said, you can make up good theories and have your chalkboard going like I do. But Miro might turn around in the next update go, no, actually this star symbol belongs to this god, right? So we'll see. I'm pretty confident this is a sun god. I'm very confident it is. But if I'm proven wrong, that's perfectly fine. I would love to be proven wrong. Somebody, please make a video debunking my shit. I want to. We want the chart. Oh no, okay, we'll get the chart out. Where is it? Where is it? Hang on. Is it here? Here it is. The chart. Let's get the cubes too. Here we go. Here's the cubes. There we go. Let's get it all out. Let's get the time chart out too. There we go. Nice. We're done. This is it. This is it. There you go. There's your crazy lore for today. How can one god have multiple signs like Grogoroth and Sulfur? Because they transformed over time. And the signs are... They're not like... The sigils are a way for humans to communicate with the gods. It's sort of like a signature, right? There's nothing stopping you from changing your signature or changing your phone number. There doesn't seem to be any divine reason why the gods had those symbols. Like, those symbols are never on the god. You know, we never see Grogoroth saying that, you know, when Grogoroth appears, his symbol doesn't flash, right? It just seems to be a representation for humans. So if the symbols change over time, it's not a big deal, I think. Because Sylvian's sigil changes over time. Like, okay, we gotta get the clock out again. Sylvian's sigil here, on the far right, is clearly a vagina. But in the first game, it was an eye. And I can pull that up too. 1 second. Where is that? Book. Where is it? I've lost it. 1 second. Here. Here we go. So you can see the Necronomicon has the sigils of 4 old gods in the game. And you can see Grogoroth and then Sylvian, which is an eye. Now, eye symbology in these games is very weird. Every single god is associated with eyes in some different way, which is really, really frustrating, because there's an item that has is called the Ever-Watching Eye Talisman, and it's about the eye that protects humanity, and every single god is associated with eyes, and it's like, which god is it? Which god is it? It's frustrating. If you want to be technical, isn't Sylvian's sigil an eye looking to the side? It's both. It's both things, so. I thought symbols, at least for new gods, was a trace of their humanity continuing the transition to godhood. The new gods don't really have symbols, as far as I'm aware. Isn't that an old book? Maybe that's an old or original symbol for which was a different form. It could, like, yeah, but she's still Sylvian. She's not like an ascended god now. Like, you know, she hasn't been killed and then someone's taken her soul and then changed it, right? Like what happened with the sun god. But their sigils can change over time because humans change over time, is what I think. So, oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Any reason why Allmere is spelled with 3 L's? I don't know if there is. I've seen people refer to the Allmere incident, but that may have been before my time. I haven't been in the community for all that long in the grand scheme of things. Symbols change over time. Look at the swastika chat. First it was the wheel of life, then it became the wheel of death. Yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? Yeah. But even in game, we see other symbols change over time, like the name of the new god, Bethel. He used to be called Bethel, and now he's Beetle. So, would you say humans have more influence over the gods than the gods have over humans? Absolutely not. No way. Gods shape humanity. Gods shape reality. Whereas humans can strong arm the gods, but it's very difficult, and the gods can just fuck off, and they're like, okay, we don't want that. See you later. So, where did the Omnissiah term come from? Isn't that a different series? Isn't that from Warhammer 40k? Beetle like the soda merchant? Wow, that's a crazy reference. Perhaps the symbols don't mean anything. The power of the symbol comes from what the symbol represents to humans. That's what I suspect. Yeah, that's what I suspect. So I'm enjoying this game. It's very interesting. It's super interesting. I love the lore. How many years has it been since Fungal 1? Fear and Hunger 1 was 16... 15... 20? 24, I think. And this game, so it's about 400, 500 years since between the games. So, something like that. 1590. Wow, I was super off. So yeah, like 400, 300, 400 years. So, I don't understand why people are confused by magic. You're playing with elemental forces. We have nukes messing with nuclear fusion and fission, elemental forces. Kinda. I don't like it when people say, when people start saying magic, what is it? Sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Completely sort of miss the point, but that's a different topic. Oh, so the 15 part right? I did. I'm half right. That's half points. Mike should get 3 ring slots because he's perpetually bricked up and. Who's the strongest god? Allmere. Grogroth would have been nuts. Would have been absolutely nuts at his prime. Because even as traces, he's all loaded up with abilities, so he would have been nuts, yeah. Theory, one of the unknown sigils is Vitruvius, befitting the somewhat larger role she played in the timeline compared to any non-old god character. It could be. I don't think so, because the rest of them are old and ascended gods, and she's not one. And she was important, but there still seems to be a really strict hierarchy. It seems it would be odd for her to be part of the Wheel of Seasons when no other new god is. Not impossible, not impossible. And she might not even be a new god, so, there's a lot of wiggle room there, right? How can there be so many new gods if the Fellowship went for the Ascension in 1809 and in 1590 they're still seen? So 2 things there. The Fellowship was specifically one that lasted too long. Usually they only last about 300, 400 years, right? So that's Beetle, that's Nashra, that's Yellow King. They're all about 300, 400 years. The Fellowship specifically because of Francois wanting to stay in power for as long as possible, everybody else realized, okay, it's time to retire. But he was like, no, we're not retiring. We're doing this. So that's one reason why they lasted so long. The other reason there's so many is that they stretch back for at least 20,000 years at least. That's the chromatic blights, the lizard new gods. Chromatic blight, or blight in general, seems to be a term for lizard new gods. And so new gods are stretching back at least 20,000 years, probably a lot longer. So imagine every 300 to 400 years, there's another wave of at least, let's say on average 4, because apparently there was a party of 9 chromatic blights, right? Let's just say 4. Even 1, like, how many new gods is that? Hundreds of new gods. So there's a lot, right? There's a lot. Cockroach King lore? Now that's a deep cut. Francois is a jackass? He is, but he's our jackass. What about dragons? Are they blights? Probably. If you know where there's dragon lore, I'd love to hear it. But they probably are. They probably are blights. That would fit neatly. But I don't know if there's like literally any mention of dragons outside that one we see in Mahab. So, hey Terminator, how you doing? Let's figure that new gods are like kings and emperors. Ironic since blights like they're T-Rex or Tyrant King in English. Yeah, absolutely. No, they absolutely are. The old gods are like forces of nature and purely divine beings, where the new gods are like, Alexander the Great, Napoleon, even negative ones, like Hitler, Winston Churchill, not that he's negative. You know what I mean? Like those sort of big grand figures in history that people remember for a few hundred years, but eventually they sort of fade in memory, right? That's sort of what the new gods represent. So Putin, yeah, Putin, Trump, Biden, and oh my god, I've forgotten his name. Who's the leader of North Korea? Kim Jong-un. They're the new fellowship. Oh no. I kind of want to do a stream where we figure out what their souls are and what their abilities are and what they become the god of, right? But that sounds dangerous. The Kardashians. Oh, anyway. Biden blast. Your time's over, Jack. Biden blast. Trump's move. We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling. Anyway, okay. You have 60 seconds to get out of your system, and then no more politics. No more politics. The Bogdanovs definitely ascended. They definitely sat on the throne. That's for sure. Dark Brandon. I don't think new gods are just limited to politicians. They can probably be businessmen and entertainers. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I was just throwing examples out, right? It's someone who will be remembered for centuries. That's sort of the, and obviously in Fear and Hunger, the new gods have to be good at fighting too. So there is a bit of difference there. But you can imagine like Tesla. You could see him being a new god, right? Or like, figures from folklore, right? So like Johnny Appleseed. Johnny Appleseed, he could have been a new god. George Washington, a new god. Ned Kelly. Ned Kelly's a new god. It would be sick. Maybe we should do that sometime. Maybe we should pick some like folklore heroes that probably existed. And then try and make new god, like give them souls and figure out what abilities they would have. But that'd be fun. Do they have to choose to be a new god though? That there is a bit of difference there. It's like, to be a new god, you have to be good at fighting and you have to really want it. Do new gods live with humans? They can. They don't seem to usually, but they can actually go out in the world. Mother Teresa? Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, she's very similar to like a Morning One type figure, although Morning One may not be a new god. Elon? Yeah, Elon Musk. The god of god of Musk. The musky one. Freddy Fazbear. Which Termina ending is canon? I think the only one that's 100% canon will be Logic. Will be Olivia doing Logic. Olivia, Abella, Osar, and maybe Pav doing Logic.
Biden missing all his attacks minus 94% accuracy.
Thank you very much for the 2 perp. Appreciate it. King Arthur, exactly. King Arthur, perfect. Albert Einstein, yep. Like all those sort of people. Walt Disney. You could see him being like a bard or something. You got a furries? Oh no. Yeah, Jack the Ripper, that'd be sick. Hero Brian. Buddha. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, Buddha would be a perfect one. Why not including half gods? Oh, like the girl and human Olmir? That's a bit different. I guess you could include them. They're really rare and really special though, so that's sort of hard to come up with. Rare made you build cubes, Notch made you build with cubes. Okay, no more. Let's keep going. Whoa. Oh, goodness gracious, it's cold here. Is it cold enough to turn my heater on? No. Mark Zuckerberg is definitely a blight. I'm sorry, I love that meme. Zuckerberg's rehabilitation of his image is fucking. I'll never forget. He's a fucking lizard man. I'll never forget that. I don't know. No, never trust that man again. You need a person who has fun with this game. I don't know. I can imagine. I can imagine other people play it because it's fun. Does he ever play this game? This is an M&A. We're working on it. I'm building up the nerve to start playing again. Oh, okay. Okay, I might. What do we got? I'm gonna heal up a bit. Might as well heal up, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go visit the. What's his face? I think Fear and Hunger 3 will have sci-fi setting. I think it will have a sci. So what I suspect is it will be set after this game. So it might be modern day. It might be slightly different somehow. But I suspect it will have logic influence. So it will have some sci-fi elements. I think it would be... Oh, Officer Sword. Is that better than what I've got? Let me think. No, that wouldn't out-damage the fist, would it? Officer Sword really good though. Goat hoof. So what I suspect is that there's the way abilities will work will be pretty different. Death Mask, nice. Will be pretty different. And we might have an array of different gods that come out because of how logic works. Let me just reset the timer. Hang on, let's put on this Death Mask. No. Oh, that's actually really good. I've got options now. I have the best physical helmet and the best magic helmet. Oh, our boy's hungry, isn't he? You can have a moldy bread. There you go. Let me just double reset just in case. So yeah, I suspect we'll have really strange different gods in the next game. Is what I suspect. If it's set after this. But the thing is, even if it's a prequel, the way gods work is that they are outside time. So we could have logic in the next game anyway. Oh, boys! Yes! Yes! Awesome. We got it, boys. We got it. Excellent. Oh, Book of Enlightenment. Let's go, baby. Last Frontier. The only thing that would be better than that... Well, that's still pretty good. But the only thing that would be better than that is a God of Fear and Hunger skin Bible. Oh, I almost got... I was like, skin bubble? No. Sylvian, rare. I got Sylvian, rare, Grogoroth. I would like... I kind of don't want any of them. I guess Grogoroth's alright. Would you consider yourself the new god of silver bars and coffee? Kinda, yeah. Let's do this. So what I think is going to happen in the next game is that they're going to completely overhaul, or the soul system is going to be really different. Because right now, the ability and soul system relies on Sulfur's influence. But Sulfur has been overwritten or is competing with logic. I'll fight him later. Who's the new god of drip? Francois, for sure. Maybe if there's some fungi YouTubers as new gods because logic is related to technology and connections to the network, that'd be funny. Embryos. Snakes. What if the next game has XP because it's like a networkable thing? It's experience points, but it's Bitcoin. That's how you get money. That's why it's so limited, because you're only allowed to hold so much Bitcoin in your wallet. So fight against the Bremen army. I think Logic's artificial green could reverse the effects of the sulfur pit. Good question. Reverse the effects of the sulfur pit. Maybe. I don't think so. I think it's the whole sulfur pit system is because of the way the green works, and the artificial green doesn't seem to interfere with the actual green. Well, no, it does, doesn't it, with rare? So yeah, maybe. But I don't think Sulfur's plan was to... It kind of wants to do that. Yo, Tapioca Pudding, thank you very much.
Markiplier Ascension time.
Markiplier, the god of... What would he be the god of? Jump scares. Does the dark take any particular role in this game? A little. Oh, we got leather armor, and then we just immediately get... we immediately get better. Chainmail, there we go. The dark isn't a big deal in this game. Not compared to the first game, no, but it does show up. It shows up right here, actually. Oh, we're doing this again, are we? Stream elements. Is what the soul he would be? Markiplier? Yeah. So these are organs of the dark. What they're doing here, nobody fucking knows. I thought of Dan's ending. Taken Stitch's body to logic. Oh, that would be such a sweet ending, wouldn't it? That'd be a great S ending. He has to analyze Stitches and needles and then take Stitch's body to logic. Oh, that would be sweet. Yeah, we're probably not getting S endings, unfortunately. Maybe mods can add that in, though. That'd be sick. Markiplier's probably tormented soul. He's had a hard life, hasn't he? Where does the dark come from? The dark is... So, the dark... I believe the dark is a representation of dead and dying gods. The dark is like the physical manifestation of death, is what I believe. And the reason it's so prevalent in the first game is because the Depth's body is woven all throughout the dungeon. Light blue bars, fuck yeah. And the Depths is dying. So, we just go there and finish it off. So, how did the Bella know logic prior to their transition to godhood? Abella didn't know... I don't think she knew Ryla personally. It's been a minute since I've done her intro, so I don't remember specifically, but I'm pretty sure she didn't know the girl personally, but they were part of the same underground resistance group. What if the dark is basically God Cancer? No, it's. I think it is just death because Grogroth is in the dark and he's dead. The depths is full of the dark, is almost in the dark, but it's not quite dead yet, right? Hungry? You're not hungry. Okay, what are we doing now? We need to go get the key from a Bella. Okay, we can just avoid Bella. We can just avoid that fight. We don't have to do that fight. Fading into nothingness. Yeah, but the dark is also like... So the dark makes you crazy and it makes you hungry because it's eating away. It says... Why are you still here? Do I have to fight you? I think I have to fight you. Fuck. Can we make her... Here we go, good. Oh, fuck. Okay, we might have to fight her. Oh, she was sprinting. That's such bullshit. She wasn't sprinting. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Is this it? I'm gonna run. Is what I'm gonna do. Because I don't want to do this fight at all. Nosophobia is kicking my ass. Oh my goodness gracious. She sprinted for like 1 frame? Yeah, that was bullshit. That was such bullshit. Do I have a green Herbie? I do. Here we go. And let's... Can I heal? Can I craft... Do I have a good book? I don't have a good book, do I? Never mind then. Isn't Sylvian's traces in the green hue? Her traces are not in the dark. Yes, but Sylvian isn't dead. Probably not dead. The traces, we don't know exactly how the traces can operate. It seems like they can do whatever the fuck they want. Give me chalk, please. Thank you. And give me a blue vial. Thank you. Oh, what did I just buy? I bought fucking matches, didn't I? Can you explain On Guard, please? I'm a weak new and I don't think it does anything. Okay, so you have to make sure you have a keybind set up for On Guard. Because by default, it's not set to anything. It used to be on shift, but then run was added. So then you had to bind it to something else. I bound it to S. It doesn't really matter what you bind it to. And when you use it, your character will pull a knife out. And if you hit an enemy when that knife is out, you will get a bonus attack at the start of the fight. But it's bugged. It's bugged to shit. It's bugged to shit. So sometimes it doesn't work. It just straight up just sometimes does not work. I would recommend not taking On Guard at the moment. So, which is unfortunate because it's really good. It's not as good as it used to be. It was insane in the first game. But in this game, it's okay. How many green Herbies do I have? Blue Herbies. Not enough. Okay. Use the Venushka bug, we can climb down the mare basement. Oh yeah, always. Always, bros. We love bugs here. Okay. Let's scoot down here and we avoid Mrs. screaming her head off. Hey, Coconutty, how you doing? What books do I have? I have Sylvian, Rare, Grogroth. Okay. Now we run. Run! Oh, I'm gonna run back actually. I wanna scab grab this. Thank you. And I wanna scab grab this. Cool. And I don't want to fight those dogs if I can help it. But I might have to, which would suck. Okay. Let's just double reset to make sure. Here we go. And run. What do you get stuck on? Okay. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to fight one. These guys can do some damage though. That's a lot of damage. Please don't do that. Please don't kill me. That would suck. Okay, good. We're going. Okay, good. We got this. Have we got the sprint glitch? Nice. Nice. Awesome. Ending A. Oh, right. I forgot that poll. Okay, good. We're doing ending A. Thank God. Good. Ending B would suck. Nothing. You guys want moldy bread to have drawbacks? Why? Mold doesn't like instantly poison you and start hurting you. That's not how mold works. It's a long-term poison. Are plants static and non-renewable? Yes, they are non-renewable. Still want genocide though? We'll see. If I'm getting bodied, I might just go for like easy ending A, right? Use a book of enlightenment outside a library area. Restart until you get another book. Simple as. Oh, good point. Do you have any advice for managing hunger and mind if you're in Hunger 1? I feel just constantly pressured to rush forward because everyone's getting hungry. Yeah, that's basically it. Go fast. Go fast. That's sort of the only advice that really matters, is just go fast. And eventually, you just won't have... You should try to get a... I don't know if you can get one in a set position, but if you get a... Sewer winch, nice. That's actually going to be really useful. Pipe wrench. I don't need it, but that would have been good on any other character. If you can get a sorcerer's stone in the first game, that's really useful for managing mind. But for food, once you start getting fast enough, it's just not an issue like at all. So, torches are a bigger issue. So, Mao, what's up, Mao? Oh, hey, how you doing, man? How you doing, Exicade? Thanks for coming in. What do I have for mind? I just have lavender. Let's use this. Delightful. Here, sniff some lavender for a bit. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Stop being cringe. Yeah, I always found torches to be a bigger issue than food or... Mind can be, if you're doing a magic run, mind can definitely be a big issue. That's why getting a sorcerer's stone is not mandatory, but boy does it help. Did I pick up that gun? I didn't pick up that fucking gun, did I? Because I'm an idiot. Oh, we probably could have done... No, actually, we wouldn't have enough damage to do. We wouldn't have enough damage to do what's her face now, would we? Hey, babe. Yeah, we wouldn't have enough damage to do it now anyway, so that's fine. Do Moonscorch count as monster waifus? 100%. 100%, boys. So get in there. Did we make it in time? Do we make it in time? Did she reset? She fucking reset. God damn it. Bye. Let me go. Good. Ah, you're so slow. Chogna is a DPS check. And I do not have the DPS for that yet. Just full stop, I just don't have it. There's not even any point trying, so... If you blow off her arms, she won't actually do anything. I think she just tackles, and it's really easy to deal with, so. Why do Bella and Henrik turn so fast? They both got influenced by older gods. And then they got mind fucked. Abella got mind fucked by Sulfur. Hang on. With the, because of the face parasite. And, Henrik got mind fucked by God of the Depths, so. Red herb, nice. Turnip, nice. Fun fact, that boss is based off a beast from Cthulhu mythos. I think that was an accident. I think that was a happy accident. people were like, hey, isn't that the thing from Lovecraft? And Miro's like, no. But he used the name anyway. Because originally it was just called... What was it called? It was called something else. It was just called The Elephant. Why do you say the God of the Depths? Because the God of the Depths is back, baby! Kaiser kind of Hitler in Termina world? Similar, yes. But we don't talk about that because it attracts bad conversation, unfortunately. We can't talk about that. There's things we can't talk about. That's why I have like a no politics, no religion, no whatever rules on my channel, because Stalhelm. They're interesting conversations, but some people can't have interesting conversations. So, which is sad. Hang on, I was reading that. Fear is getting a hold of you. Is it? It is. Do I have like a beer or something? I don't. Can we talk about the Happy Cat? We can. I want more Demon Goat lore. We're getting more Demon Goat lore, baby. We're getting more. Maybe in the next update. Maybe. Because Miro posted Black Caleb stuff, but that was before the laptop got nuked, so we might not get it. No politics or religion in the game that is half politics, half gods. There's a difference. There's a difference. I'm happy to talk about Termina in-game stuff plenty, but you know, as it relates to real-world stuff, you just got to be careful, unfortunately, because you have people that can't behave when you talk about stuff, which is sad to see. But oh well. Can we get Pocket Dog in Fear and Hunger 3? Now you're thinking outside the box. Karen, unironically kind of cute. What do you mean unironically? She's hot. Are you kidding? Wanted Huntsman and Black Cave. That's so cute. Can I show that on stream? Do you mind if I show that on stream? That's awesome. That's so sweet. You think setting playable first, the other contestants? Probably Tanaka, I reckon. I would if I had to put money on it, I would say Tanaka. Alright. Alright, let me just I'll just grab this. This is super sweet. I love this. How cute is that? How cute is that? That's great. What a great picture. That's just awesome. It's a pity they both grew up to be what they became, but this would never happen. Not canon. Never happen. Black Caleb wouldn't do that. Isn't Tanaka the mayor? No, that's Henrik. Tanaka becomes Judgment in the museum. We'll see him later. Bah. Wait, do goats bar? But yes, that is absolutely sweet. Do you have a let me see. Do you have a Twitter or something you can link? You can't link it in chat because YouTube won't let me allow people to post links. But if you have like a Twitter or something you want me to post, just post in the Discord and I'll pop it up here because this is beautiful art. I love this. Yo, Mr. CC, thank you very much. Why isn't my alerts going off? Hang on, one sec. No alerts? There we go.
Black Corlive Bog. Get Black Corlive Companion Plaza.
Do I even have finished Skin Bubble? I don't think I can.
Tired of Moon God, we need Eggman to do something.
Thank you very much for the 2, guys. I appreciate it. Can you get Caleb on Maso? I'm pretty sure you can. On Maso, I'm pretty sure it just excludes controllable companions. So automatic companions are allowed. So Caleb and the ghouls. So What a weird looking dog. What do you think of an old god of shadow? That kind of cool. That's kind of God of the Depths and Fear and Hunger, really. You got a res, so you're A-okay. You need... Oh, right. I'm just so used to getting Pinecone Pig. I just assumed it was... I just assumed it was Vanishka. Okay, here we go. Here's some links for Nick, the delightful artist of this delightful piece. So here, go check out... Hang on, is that going to link properly? Did they link? They didn't link properly. Oh, there we go. There you go. So make sure to go check out... Oh, sorry, stretch. Make sure to go check out Nick. Pinecone Pig is a god. Yes, actually, in the lore, Pinecone Pig is called the deity of good luck. But it's probably... Pinecone Pig is probably closer to something like... Pocket Cat, who's kind of some weird spirit story thing. So not like a god, but some weird outsider creature like that, right? Okay, let's just pop this. That's a really good picture. That's a really good picture. But it's back to the end. Pinecone Pigs got a censorship. people got kind of tilted about that. I didn't expect. Like, I obviously didn't make that, but I didn't think that censorship was that bad. But some people were like, I don't like that. So then so there's like 4 different censorship mods now because of that. Hey DMDM, how you going? Is there lore for Pinecone Pig? A little. Pinecone Pig is said to be a god of good luck or a deity of good luck, and is made by Odegaard children. Pinecone Pigs, as a symbol of good luck, are made by Odegaard children. So, ooh. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so I need to make it back. Am I gonna die from these fucking dogs on the way back? I have a light blue vial. That should be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I have a light blue vial. I can. If it gets desperate, I can light blue vial past the dog. Is he stuck here? He's stuck here. I think we had to fight him anyway. What if the pig in Mahab is a large-scale recreation of Pinecone Pig? That's what I reckon. There's like nothing about that pig in Mahab, which really sucks because it does seem like that, doesn't it? Oh, awesome. We got this. I found the best new god symbol. Thank you. You rang? Need more August interactions in the next update. I don't know if we're getting more August. We're probably getting one more Caligura scene. Or, not a scene specifically, but a conversation. Because Miro said that he doesn't want to add a full scene with Caligura, but what he would like to do is add somewhere for Caligura to sleep at night. Because right now, Caligura doesn't show up anywhere. So Caligura only has, like... When he's human, he's got, like... the Levi scene, the Marco... where he's attacking Levi, so you can't play as Levi to get that one. When you play as Marco, you can find him. When you play as a Bella, you have a unique scene as well. And then, if you save Henrik. So he's actually really hard to find. And if you're playing as Levi, you basically... It's incredibly difficult to get him as a human. Is Yigegetsu an actual divine figure? Yigegetsu is probably some sort of new god. But we know nothing about Yigegetsu as well, so... The old gods do take different forms. So Grogoroth appeared as a... This is interesting, right? What happens if you lose Isabella? There's no sex scene, unfortunately. I know what you're thinking. You just die. This is interesting because in Enki's Book of Memories... No. Kahara's Book of... Is it Kahara's Book of Memories? A wolf god teaches him a skill. So it's either a new god that appeared as a wolf god, or Grogeroth appeared to him and changed his soul to learn a new skill. So it's bizarre. It's weird. It's more likely a new god, but Grogeroth does manipulate souls, so who knows? Who is the worst character in Termina to play as? Depends on your playstyle. Some people say Karen. I really like Karen. Levi can be tough. Yeah, they're probably, if I had to pick two, they're ones that people say are the worst the most. But honestly, I don't think there's any characters that are bad. There are just characters that are not as... I think, like, I legitimately think most of the characters are, like, you know, B tier at worst. We're not going that way. Did I get the key? Did I actually get the keys? Okay, good. Yo, Johnny Mew, thank you very much. What is Salmon Snake? Probably, well, there's monsters as well, like the, oh god, what are they called? Ikitorso. There's like monsters in the world too that just seem to be there. I don't think they're like demons or anything. I think they're just there, right? And the Salmon Snake seems to be a similar thing to that. It would be really funny if Salmon Snake was a lizard new god. That'd be funny as. I could believe that. I could actually believe that. That Salmon Snake was a lizard new god. Because we find the lizards right next to it too. And it's a very old legend from Oldegard as well, the Salmon Snake. Oh, now you got me thinking. Now you got me thinking. Axolotls lizards, are they reptiles? If axolotls are reptiles, I'm gonna call it right here. The Salmon Snake is a fucking lizard new god. Let's go. It's a marriage, salmon plus snake. It's a salamander. It's an amphibian. Does that count? They're close though, right? Are amphibians reptiles? I'm gonna Google this. Google will tell me. Amphibians, reptiles, question mark. Salmon Snake, translated to Finnish, means lucky calm.
Point out logic sums in stream, please.
Yeah, sure thing, Johnny. Thank you very much for the 2 again. Lucky Khan means dragon, so I think it's a dragon. And dragons are, you know, super lizards, right? Do amphibians belong to the class reptile? Amphibians do not belong to the class reptile. They belong to the class amphibia, which includes frogs, toads, and salamanders. Class Reptilia consists of reptiles such as snakes, turtles, lizards, and crocodiles. Is an amphibian considered a bird? Amphibians and birds are 2 different groups of animals that have the unique characteristics. Okay, before we go down that rabbit hole, amphibians aren't reptiles, mate. They have no scales. Damn. Well, if it means dragon, I think it is, bros. I think we figured it out. If we can eat a god, if Salmon Snake is considered the god, yeah, I don't see any reason why not. You can eat anything, can't you? Oh god, we have to go back to I can't go back there though, because I'll die if I go back there. It might be sorry Johnny, it might be a minute before I can actually go back to Rare's Realm, because I will die if I go back to that one. You can see Logic's arms building the wooden Rare's Realm is what you can do. So but what am I doing? We're gonna use these blue herbs. I don't want to die. That's what I don't want to do. There we go. Morve, wasn't the Salmon Snake one of the turned soldiers that went in with the guard? No soldiers went in with the guard, and no, the Salmon Snake was a creature that was much older than the dungeons. No, it's really old. It's much earlier than when Legard went into the dungeon. So all of Legard's soldiers died. I'm out of alcohol. Oh fuck me! I forgot this guy was here. Goodbye. We are not fighting this dude. That's for sure. Can I go up? I can't go up. Okay, I'm stuck there. Goodbye. Let's go this way. We'll go around the back. Does summer steak taste good? Apparently it does. Although apparently it's really oily. What's your favorite animal? Rottweilers. Rottweilers are a good dog. Good mean looking dog, but they're lovely. Okay, let's go. Oh, there's stuff up here. Give me alcohol. Give me alcohol. Yellow bar. That's not alcohol. 2 shillings. That's not alcohol. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we have the bar up here. This would be good. Good. It'd be scary if enemies could chase you into houses. That'd be fucking terrifying. Small key. Thank you for being useless. Okay. Okay. We have the Poe here. Oh wait, these are all fake, aren't they? God damn it. Oh, the radio didn't go off. That's good. That's very good, actually. Let me see. Give me a white vial. Man, playing Fear and Hunger 1 and then coming to 2, poison is such an issue in the first game, and it's just not in this one. Poison is just not an issue whatsoever. Okay. Nice. How many glass vials did I have? Bloody hell. Okay. Ah, that hits the spot. Original Duke model looked like definitely not a Rottweiler, so I expected your favorite dog to reflect that. Yeah, no. The OG Duke model was not well thought out. Okay, Fly Amanita, Rotten Meat, Gas Can, Lucky Coin, 3 bolts, Pressure Plate, Meat Pie. Favorite alcohol? Gin. Not dry gin. Just gin. I hate dry gin. Most conditions outside limb loss are much easier to deal with in Fear and Hunger 2. Yeah, even limb loss is way easier to deal with in Fear and Hunger 2. Because you just need a Sylvian book and a circle. Like, you can heal your limbs completely, like, I think it's like, how many times? Like 3 times? Like, it's crazy. Eat the moldy bread. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I might save before this next part, because this next part is a challenge. It's tough. It's tough. You ever had Japanese gin? Yes, Roku Gin is very nice. It's a very nice brand. Not the best. Australian gin is world class. But Rocky Gin is very nice. Of course, I haven't had any like that. You know, that's an export gin, and export gins are export drinks are usually not amazing, right? They're usually okay. Need to sprint up here. See, like extra enemies already. Syringe of heroin, and we can. Fuck. Favorite hard drug? I don't like hard drugs. Fuck! Oh, this is not good. He's right in the way, isn't he? God damn it. This is bad. This is bad. What I might do is run this way, and I can't run this way. What are goat hoos for? Food. Feed them to ghouls if you don't want to eat them because they're gross, but they're just food, right? I might just run this way. Oh, I mean, we have needles, don't we? Of course we do. Okay. What we can do is we can go like this. Nice. Got him. Okay. And then we want to go to the bookstore. So let's go this way. And then we will have... Okay. Okay. Oh, that was a hell of a juke. How did I do that? Oh, fuck. We need to go right now. Okay. Oh, that was the last pulse before you just fucking die. So I'm going to try and double reset right now so I don't accidentally get owned next time. There we go. Okay. Should be reset now. Favorite war crime? What is my favorite war crime? You know, you can't go past what is it, Unit 521 or whatever that Japanese unit was. They were a funny bunch, weren't they? I don't know. I don't know a lot of the war crimes now that I think about it. I don't know. You can go back to like the classical war, but does it count as war crimes then when they didn't really They kind of had war crimes. They were soft war crimes, right? Unit 731, that's it, yeah. Glad Fear and Hunger doesn't promote recreational narcotics. You only use drugs approved by the church. What's the goofiest war crime? Good question. I don't know. I don't know a lot about war crimes, so... Recipes? Oh, recipes, good. I don't want to fight this guy. I don't actually need to fight this guy, do we? Give me that money. Money, money, money. Kaiser Critique. Stop giving me useless stuff, please. Skin Bible, Fear and Hunger. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bros. We have it. Oh. Okay. Should I save here? I don't need to save here yet, do I? Maybe I should save after that, because that was nuts. 2 bullets. Putting a Red Cross on a hospital not associated with the Red Cross. Eating without a table is the worst war crime. I 100% believe it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to save. Because getting past that intro is kind of fucked. Okay. Should I save over that? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Favorite sin? I don't have any favorite sins. I hate all of them. Oh, shit. If Termina gets a good ending where everybody lives, how do you think you will achieve it? I think it'll be similar to Enki's S ending, where you need a special item, and then you need to do the logic ending and kill logic, and then like reject logic's offer, basically. That's what I suspect. Oh, this isn't good. Good thing I just saved. Oh, fuck this. When Sun Tzu was writing The Art of War, he recommended not committing war crimes, so the concept has been around for 3,000 years, purely because war crimes are impractical for the long term. Yeah. Yeah, I guess a war crime is basically anything considered that's, like, not good... Sort of like what's polite in war, basically, you know? Like, the Greeks had a bunch of stuff like... Oh, the Greeks and the Romans had a bunch of stuff like that, whereas, like... When you... the Greeks... When you took an enemy city... You had the right to do whatever you wanted to that city. So you could raise that city to the ground and slaughter every single person if you wanted to. That was your right. But it was very impolite to do that. It was expected to keep the city alive and it would be a vassal state.
When America brought the sun to Japan twice.
Thank you very much for the 2 summer drinks. Appreciate it. Yeah, they did do that, didn't they? Talk about the land of the rising sun, am I right? And it becomes a crime to the losing side. I did think it was funny in World War II how everybody kept complaining to like the whatever the equivalent of the United Nations was at the time. They were like, "Hey, Germany can't do this, like because we can't figure out they have that cool tech and we don't have it yet." And then Germany was the same, like, "Hey, they have trench guns. We don't want that." Okay, so let's go to the church and open up the shortcut. No, not the church. We don't want to do the church yet because we want to do Heartless, don't we? We want to leave the option for Heartless on the table. Troy expected to have their babies dash on the rocks if they lost to the Greeks. That was a bit of a different situation because that siege went on for so long and so much honor was involved in it. There was just so much on the line, so the retribution was going to be devastating. So it's a bit more reasonable for them to expect that. But for like a, in quotation marks, normal siege, yeah. What Fear and Hunger 2 spells would you learn in real life? Lunar spells here. Hitting some fucking dude with a rock because he like pulls in front of you on a car. I think Healing Whispers would probably be the most useful one, right? Or Loving Whispers. The Fear and Hunger spells would be fun, I think. Okay, let's run. Okay. Ow! You bastard! Let's skid up. I think we have time to skid up here. If we don't, then I saved anyway, so. Then an egg. Like an egg in this trying time. I would actually. Rotten meat. Thank you very much. You know what? I have the sewer winch, so let's go down here. And we'll reset. So I can just open this up. Nice. Black orb or red arc like a real man. They would be pretty sick, wouldn't they? No, don't climb down, you bastard. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's go up here. Because there's a chest up here I want. And we got nothing. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. There's fellas everywhere, isn't there? Lucky coin. Nice. Let's go this way. Okay. Let's go this way. In case there's dudes that we trigger going the bottom way, and so we only do that on the way back. God, that scared the shit out of me, dude. Don't do that. Ooh, okay, we made it. We made it, bros. Let's reset. So Spanish rep in this game would be awesome. Imagine there was like Francois fan club in Spain or something. That would be fun. Blue VL, nice. 2 ammo, nice. If anyone annoys me, I cast hurting on their dick. Character is a reference to Neko. It's not a reference to Neko. It's not. It's not. It's a second order reference. The Sergal spear is a reference to Neko. That Sergal is not a reference to Neko. There's a difference. There is a difference. This way? No, this way. What's the reason to reset the area walking back and forth? So, whenever you enter an area, it's supposed to clear the rare Moon Scorch timer. But it doesn't always. So that's why I go back and forth. So. Ooh, I want that ring, don't I? Okay. For the spear and the character meant to be double reference? No. Just the spear. Because Miro added the spear, he decided that Sergals were actually canon. Oh, I didn't get my... I thought you got affinity for doing that, even without Osar there. I guess not. Hey, Rally. How you doing? Can some people tell me why people in Mahab are yellow? It's because of the effect of the green hue changing everybody's skin. I think Termina will have DLC. No, Miro has said he's not doing DLC. He will just do updates instead. He doesn't like DLC, he says. Oh my god. Oh, is it worth trying for the Beetlestone? I think it kind of is. Beetlestone's really good. Blah, 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 blah. You only get affinity with Osar? Oh, okay. S endings are yet to be added. We will probably not get S endings, is the thing. Okay, go. Just unfuck me. I don't want to do that. And now I can't fucking sprint because I'm an idiot. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Is the sword worth picking up in this cathedral? No. No. Unless you... Oh, no, I can run. Why can I not run? Oh, I guess my stamina ran out. Oh, thank God. Okay. I almost reset then. I'm glad I didn't. Oh, okay. That scared me. 14 S endings in Dungeon Knights 2 are no deal. We're getting Dungeon Knights 2. It will probably be very different. But we're probably getting something similar. So that may have been lost in the Maybe lost in the laptop explosion, so I don't know when we're getting that. But yeah, no. I would be shocked if we got S endings for each character. At this point, I think we'll be lucky to get all the contestants. So, can that drop break your legs? I don't know. Sometimes it feels like it can. Did a cool flip on the way down so you didn't break your legs? Ah, that's why. Okay. Yeah, catch you later, Tapioca. Laptop explosion lore. Miro's laptop died somehow. And he lost a bunch of work. But he also said that the work that was already directly added to the game wasn't lost. But there was a bunch of work that wasn't added yet, and we don't know exactly what it was. There is going to be some Allmere lore, because he said that one of the things that was lost was a painting of the Last Supper. That may have been as a joke. It was probably a joke, but who knows? You know, so we're probably going to get some Allmere lore. I hope so. Do you think that Postal game, the schizophrenic one and the funny one? Yeah, they're fun. Didn't he say he was going to add a bunch of interaction scenes between contestants because he felt that was lacking? Yes. Not Caligura, though, which I think kind of sucks, but I'm a Cali stan, so... Oh, okay, I'm going to take a break. We've been going at this for like almost 3 hours now, so it's break time. We'll be back. We'll definitely keep... Sorry for bumping the mic. We'll definitely keep going. This run's going really well so far. So, yes, we'll be back. I might make another coffee. And we'll be back. Okay. BRB. Hey. BRB. Okay. I'm back. Okay. I got a coffee and I got some chocolate. What are you guys talking about? Who else bets that Mother eats chocolate today? What, she comes back with a piece of chocolate? Am I that predictable? Am I that predictable? Wow. Hey, I'm only allowed to eat treats on the weekend. So, and this stream is on the weekend for me. So it's Saturday for me. So I'm going to eat as much goddamn chocolate as I want. Sorry for cussing. Today is Friday in California. What kind of chocolate? Whittaker's, baby! The best chocolate in the Southern Hemisphere. Maybe even the world. It's the permitted treats. Yeah, because if I let myself eat chocolate whenever, I would just literally eat chocolate all day, every day. So I only allow myself to indulge in the weekends. Nearly done with some Caligari. Oh, sick. Oh, okay. Well, let's get back to it. What are we doing again? We need to go to the... What are we doing? We need to go to the apartments, is what we need to do. Oh god, we need to go to the apartments. That's gonna go shit. Dark milk, white vanilla details. Oh! It's milk chocolate. It's hazelnut block Whittaker's. Creamy milk. Made in New Zealand. I know, New Zealand, but they do good chocolate, so you gotta give it to them. You know, when they're right, they're right. Hang on, didn't I get an Alchemilia? No, I didn't. I got food. Let's go. Do you like fudge? Might be a silly question. It is a silly question, Miss Cosmos. I can't believe you asked that. I do like fudge. Not as much as chocolate. But fudge can be quite nice. It wasn't a silly question, I'm sorry. Trying to think of which Funga character I should do a cosplay of. Nashra. And then you just wear the green, one of the green suits. You just run around in that with just the head. Opinions on Nesquik? I don't like a lot of that stuff anymore. Oh, excuse me. One of those people that don't like mint chocolate? I love mint chocolate. How long do you generally wait before advancing time? As long as possible. Because I have basically an encyclopedic knowledge of the game, I know when the best times to advance time are. If I want like a certain event, and I know there's nothing else I can do. But usually the best time is to like just wait until there's basically nothing else you can do, and then advance time. Alternatively, when you feel like if you die now, it would be way too annoying. It would be way too annoying to recover from it. That's also a good time to save in advance time. Dark chocolate with almonds. Now, not enough companies do dark chocolate with other stuff in it. Normally, it's just like, oh, okay, it's just dark chocolate. And it's like, well, you can do better than that, can't you? Give me like... Yeah, give me like dark mint chocolate, right? Give me like dark with almonds. Give me dark coconut. Oh man, I would love dark coconut. Now where are we going? We're going to the... we're going to the apartments, right? We're gonna get mobbed, aren't we? We're definitely gonna get mobbed. Dark chocolate with caramel? Hell yeah! Let's go! Bros, that's it. Dark strawberry. Goodness gracious. Dark chocolate, orange zest. We have a winner. Titan King, you called it. Orange chocolate, the best. You know what chocolate might actually be the best chocolate in the world? I will clarify here. This is entirely because of the flavor and not because of the quality of the chocolate. If the quality was improved, it would hands down be the best. But Terry's chocolate orange is the most delicious chocolate in the world. But the actual quality of the chocolate does leave a bit to be desired. So. Pick up the bird? No, if I pick up the bird, it's just annoying. Because every time you interact with a circle after that, it's like, do you want to put in the bird? I'm like, I don't want to put in the bird. I don't want to do that. Why would I want to do that? I had an orange hot chocolate at a restaurant once, and it was the best, hands down, the best hot drink I've ever had. Rip Fist Thisowitz. That just unlocked some primordial memories in my head. That guy was so funny. Wow, I haven't thought about Fitz Thisowitz in like ages. 10 years ago. What the hell? I'm gonna check him out later. Kagura Art in Discord. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. Do you mind if I show you this one? This is great. His baby girl. I'm gonna sip. Here's the Callie one as well. Baby girl Callie. Oh, that's great. He's got the boots. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. And again, this is by Nick. I'll just link you again. So yeah, make sure to check out Nick. This is great. Some great content. This is the content we come here to see. Baby girl Caligura. Let's go. This is it. This is what we want. Hey, Bleach fan, why isn't Callie used more in the story? I think some character had to lose out, I guess. Because there's just so much shit happening, right? And Caligura was the one. Hopefully he gets more content in the future, but look, I don't know. I don't know, bros, unfortunately. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's get to the, I really want to get to the, blah, 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 blah. I want to get to, I want to get to the, Pre-Evil Bob is where I want to go. I'm here to sexualize all the old men. Look, I'm not going to lie, right? I'm not going to sit here and pretend to understand why people find guys attractive. I'm not going to pretend I don't understand that. Oh, shit. We can't do this, can we? It's right here? That's annoying. We can't go left. We fucking can't go left, can we? Because it's blocked from the other way. Oh wait, can no, wait. No, we can. We can't come back from that way. Okay. Is it? No, it's this one. And this one. No. This one. Here we go. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to understand why people find old guys attractive. But God bless you. God bless you, every single one. I have an artist friend who's also a VTuber. And she has... I thought it was very odd taste in men. But I'm starting to understand that she is merely a conduit for a certain type of girl. Fuck that old man to pieces. this right? Is Oldegard England or Scotland? Oldegard is Scandinavia, I believe. No, you can go this way. My mistake. What's down here? I actually don't remember what's down here. Nothing. That's right. Nothing's down there. That's why I don't remember, because there's actually nothing worth going down there for. Idea that old men have stoic personality, which can be attractive, I guess. Is that why you guys like me? Because I'm stoic and cool? Because I'm just the coolest guy around? Wait, hang on. What was that thing I got? Oh. Solar Bear. Yeah, no, useless. I guess it'll be useful in some fights later on. But for now, it's kind of useless. Which way are we going? Hit me hard recently as I realized that Vinland is basically Finland. Sorry, Dimalik. Vinland is America. Oh, rat hag. We can avoid her. I don't want to fight her. Me and my Greek profile picture pretending I don't understand why people find men attractive. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Okay. You know how sometimes you feel like you got a burp and then your body's just like, I'm not gonna... Oh, fuck off. Oh, you could run. I could have run. I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's take out his arms. This shouldn't be too hard, actually. As long as I don't miss. Don't you do it. Okay, good, 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 good. You're not stoic to talk every 6 seconds to keep up viewers. Look. When you're right, you're right. I don't know if you can be stoic as a streamer. I don't know if that works. Can you not kill me, please? That would be really useful. Is Osar particularly powerful as a mage or is he just some rando? Yellow mages in general are strong compared to the rest of the population. And Osar does seem to be a particularly competent one because he was the only one that survived the trip even to the dungeon, let alone through the dungeon. So he's, yeah, he's not bad. Is damage that low on Maso? Yes, it is, baby. Yes, it is. He can crit kill me, so I'm gonna heal with a light blue vial. Physical damage only. Magic damage is not limited, apparently, which is very, very funny. Okay. Well, we got him. Oh, we got a... Oh, shit, we got a rifle. Sick. Okay. Pretty happy with that. Oh, right. Callie's up. Okay, we don't want to fight Callie yet. I forgot he'd be up this soon. Of course he is. That fight is a pain if you can't pump out damage, and I cannot pump out damage. I don't have any AoE whatsoever. Oh, I went too far. That's okay. Well, that's alright. I want to get here anyway. Here we go. What are mimics? Good question. I legitimately don't think there's enough to answer that question at the moment, so... I think mimics are one of the things that Miro wants to answer. So... Because Miro has straight up said that there's questions in the game that don't have sufficient answers yet. So... Okay. Who's the hardest moon scorched? Abella's pretty tough. She's a damage check. Olmia, nice. She's a DPS check that's very easy to fail. This is assuming you're not just gunning them down with a shotgun outside of combat, right? Tanakas can be mean. He can blind you. So you have to be really careful against Tanaka. Let me think. Marco's can be really bad. If you get, if you have bad RNG against Marco, he can... I think he might be able to one-turn you. If you have bad RNG against him. Because he can do Pulverize whenever he wants. And he can throw a corpse at you and break your bones. So if he does that and then uses a coin flip, and you fail the coin flip, then you're just cooked. I'm pretty sure that does over 80 damage. So, yeah. Yeah, I would say if I had to pick one, I would probably say Marco. If you're counting the ones you can just shotgun down, then Marinas would be the hardest. If you're not counting the ones you can just gun down, because I think it's only like Pocket Cat, Marina, Caligura, and Karen that you can't gun down outside of battle. And Marina has some mean abilities. Or she can blind too, I think. But there's a bit of RNG in that. But then Marina's got that exploit where you just run from battle and she just fucking dies. She just dies. It's like, okay. Yeah. Any plans on playing Lisa the Painful Definitive Edition? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like definitive editions and stuff like that, so. What about that cloning Vat and Mahab? What about it? Maybe we recreated something similar to that cloning Vat and Mahab? Could be. But then you have to explain why, if Lagarde did that stuff, why are the mimics seemingly protecting areas associated with why are they trying to stop people getting to the bunkers? That doesn't seem weird. Pocket Cap? But Pocket Cat, we agreed, wasn't a Moon Scorch. He's effectively... He takes the same role as a Moon Scorch. He's technically not, but in terms of gameplay, he basically is, right? Does a Marina Moon Scorch apply to your fuse with Samarine? No. No. It's not technically a second entity on her. It's her own... So she pictures herself as being controlled by her father, and so that's what the Moon Scorch represents, right? So no, it's not actually a second entity she fused with. That grew out of her body, and, you know, if there's a biological component to it, her mind would be split between the two, right? Biggest mystery in Funga is why Marco's pockets are uneven. I think they're just big. Right? So they go around there, and they go up. So I think that's fine. I think he's just standing weirdly. My mind is maxed out. Nice. Should I save? It might be too early to save. Let me think. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go into the apartment, but we have to be careful about the mob. And we have to be careful in the apartments, and we have to be careful coming out of the apartments because the mob will be waiting for us. But, okay, how much ammo do I have? What do we got? Okay, I have... Oh, that's really good. I can kill 2 members of the mob. And I can severely weaken the remainder if I can get to the warding circle properly. But then I'll be outside. So that's going to be... not very cash money. What ending are we doing? Ending A. Let's get to the warding circle. Let's just do that. Let's open that up. Keep going. Here we go. duct tape. Nice. I love duct tape. I hope that issue never gets fixed. This is called duct tape. Hey, Zandu. All the videos and streams. Ever since I got into Fear and Hunger, I've been devouring your content. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy it. Oh, fuck me. Right, these guys. Okay, we need to kill this guy. I'm not fighting these fucking dudes. Yeah. No. What? Oh, fuck me. Why did it do the goddamn... Okay. We need to reset. We need to reset like right now. Else I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay, and then we double reset so it doesn't fucking kill us. Is there anything you can loot in here? No. Okay. Duct tape is an actual brand in America, which is kind of weird. That's funny. What is duct tape supposed to be called? Well, when you pick it up, it says duct tape, like with a K, but it's actually duct with a T somewhere around here. See, so it's spelled properly here, but when you pick it up, it says duct tape with a K for some reason. Was Tanaka ever meant to be a playable character? The original intention was that every contestant would end up playable, but Miro has since said that because adding a contestant will probably take a lot of work, what he's going to do is he's going to add one in an update. Probably is either Tanaka or Pav. We don't know which one for certain yet. And then he will judge based on how long it takes to add that new character. And the trade-off will be, if it takes too long, instead what he's going to do is use that time to work on his next game, whatever that is. Maybe Fear and Hunger 3, maybe something completely different. But if it doesn't take long, then we will probably get all the characters. But we'll see. We'll see. It's not confirmed that we'll be getting any new characters, so just keep that in mind. We will probably get one, but maybe not. We'll see. So don't count on it. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes, right? I really hope we do, because that'd be sick. But you know, if the trade-off is we get... Oh, fuck off. I cannot do this fight. We have to go right now. Okay. He moved right in front of me, didn't he? Okay. Well, let's shoot this guy. If the trade-off is we get the next game like a year or something earlier, it's like, man, I don't know. I think I'd take that trade-off, right? Did you hear Miro is starting work on Playable Summary? I think that was a joke. I did see that, yeah, but I'm pretty sure that was a joke. Okay. Because he said he would he was going to work according to the poll, and Summary was not high on the poll. Okay, what we can do is if we get mobbed. We didn't get mobbed. Okay, good. Oh. Okay. Thank goodness. Let's go. Go. Get in. Okay, good. Oh. Okay. Good. That could have been 10. If the mob appeared there, that would have been so shit. Okay, let's take notes. Oh, not this one. This one. So if you guys had to pick one character to get added, who would you pick? Actually, no, let me do a poll in a sec. I'll do a poll in a sec after this, right? Honestly, now is probably the only reason I got into Fear and Hunger. Really? Thank you very much, Corpse Horse. I hope 2, 6, 11, 13, and we need to go get the journal. We need to go get the journal anyway, no matter what else, because the numbers don't roll properly until you get that. Okay, let me do a poll. Start a poll. Pav, Tanaka, Sam, Callie. Oh, fucking, that's right. Why do none of these goddamn websites actually include the options to have more than 4 options? Okay. What do we do, lads? What do we do? Here's what we'll do. We'll do one poll of 3, and then we'll do a second poll of 3, and then we'll pit the last 2 against each other. Okay. Pav, Tanaka, Sam. Okay, who? No. We'll salt it a bit. We'll go Callie, Pav, Callie, Sam. Pick one. And then the next 3 will be August, Tanaka, and who's the last one? Henrik. Here we go. And that'll be the next poll. So you guys pick one there while I do this. Fact for non-Australians. Aboriginal Australians like to use the term mob and a sentimental term for family, which includes close friends and those who share the same language group. Yeah. Let's go up here. Hang on. What's this one? This is 2 is plants. 2 is plants. I made up a little jingle for this, and then I just completely forgot the jingle. Okay, 2 is plants. Plants. 6 is songbird. I hit the blinker once and decided to show the function funker. Now I've lost all ox rights. How do I get ox rights back? Play. You need to play them. Blah 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 blah. Desperation. No, not desperation. Is it unknowable? Yeah. Play them unknowable or monologue with monologue with the moon. This one. This one bangs. Slaps. Great song. Oh, I can't wait to play as a man with a gun. Finally, unique playable character. You need to understand that when a character is hot, it boosts them 10 times in the polls, right? Okay, so Pav is clearly the winner here. Okay, so the first poll is Pav, right? Let me just end that poll. Okay, so for the next poll, we have... Okay, so we have August, and we have Tanaki, Wacky Tanaki, and we also have Henrik. Here we go. Okay, so pick. Someone needs to put a Death Grips voice track over monologue with the moon. It's quiet. No one could probably hear your scream from here. That's very true. Okay, so 13 is boxes. Is that the one I needed? Yes. Okay, 13 is boxes. And the last and 11 will be dolls? Is 11 dolls? What's that, 12? Yeah, 11's dolls, okay. How on earth is Henrik losing to Chef Boy? Henrik is Chef Boy. It's okay. I always forget Henrik's name too. Don't worry about it. I showed them some of the death scenes in a rape speedrun, not the host. Buddy, you're not getting Ox back. I'm sorry. It's not happening. It's not happening. Thing is, does anyone want to play as a World War II bad guy? Yes. Oh boy, do they. Oh boy, do they. Look, see, the thing is you need to understand is that when the character is hot, that adds like 10 times to their likability, okay? Plus, something interesting to note is that Pav is not he's not somebody who is ride or die with Kaiser. He hates Kaiser. So even if Kaiser was straight Hitler and, you know, the Bremen army was straight the Nazis, right? Even if it was he was literally called Hitler, it wouldn't matter because Pav only join the army to kill Kaiser. So he's a jerk. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a jerk, right? But he's not a true Bremen soldier, if that makes sense, right? So he gets off scot-free. I don't think any of the characters are like Bremen. Are there any Bremen apologists? Because Levi was part of the Eastern Union. He was an Eastern Union soldier. Pav hates Bremen. Karen hates Bremen. Does anybody stand Bremen? Like, at all? That's actually funny. He's a jerk, not an arsehole. That's fair, yeah. I think it would be really interesting if there was a character who was like just straight up like a Bremen soldier and was like, no, they're not as bad as they look. I think that would be really interesting. And get that. I mean, I guess we will get that other side with Pav. Maybe we'll see, right? But having one of the marching men of the, what is it called? The marching men of the Midnight Sun. Is that what they're called? Hang on, let me see. Marching, because marching men. Marching Men of Night's Day. Having a member of the Marching Men of Night's Day, because the Marching Men of Night's Day were the military unit that rolled into Preheval and got fucked by the festival. Imagine one of those guys who was late, and that's why he's on the train there. He's come there to help out the Kaiser. Could you imagine being a character like that? That would be sick. What's this vote on? Oh, we're voting on favorite character. Oh, no, sorry. What character you would want added? I'm playing Fear and Hunger. Hunger for Horror, not Disney Plus story. I want the flamethrower from the Bremen soldiers. Yeah, that'd be sick. I don't know if we're getting that though. I think having Pav is still going to be really interesting, but I would love to see someone from completely, because we see a lot of the. Funnily enough, Karen is from Eastern Union too. Like, nobody is like pro Eastern Union though, so you don't really need the balance there, because like Karen's not pro Eastern Union. She hates war. Levi isn't pro Eastern Union. He fucking hates all the army. Pav isn't pro Eastern Union. He just hates Kaiser, right? So it's not like there's pro Eastern Union stuff, but there's a lot of anti-Bremen stuff. So something to balance that out would be interesting, but not mandatory, right? Not mandatory. It's not like some games where they just go ideological overboard, right? This game's actually pretty balanced in that stuff, so. Yes, okay, so Tanaka won the second poll for who would want to be added. So now, we're going to do the champions round, the final round. Who's in? Pav versus Tanaka. Let's go. Oh, hang on, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so this is the last round. Who do you want? If you had to pick one character, who would you rather have added? Pav or Tanaka? I'm just going to blow my nose. I'm going to mute for a second. Do you think Rare actively made sure there were no Kaiser supporters in the tournament? No, it seems that most people in the tournament are kind of coincidental. Like, the only one that I think is brought there on purpose for the festival is Olivia and maybe Dan. Everybody else seems pretty coincidental. I may be wrong. Maybe we'll find out why these people were picked. Maybe we'll find out. But I do believe that for the most part they're coincidental, and I think that it kind of makes sense for a pro Bremen person to not be there, because Preheval was the absolute limit of the Bremen army's push, right? So it doesn't make sense for, like, it's not impossible for like a Bremen's maybe like a Bremen officer or something, you know, a Bremen intelligence officer that was in, maybe they were in the Vatican and they were coming back and they were like, oh, you know, the army wants me here. You know, we just got to Prehevel, we could get there. But it also makes sense as to why there wouldn't be any Bremen people on that train. Like, it makes sense, right? So you could cook something up, but, and I mean, that's technically Pav, isn't it? He's still a Bremen soldier, even though he hates Kaiser. He's still a Bremen soldier. So would the god even know another god is trying to make a machine god in town? I think so. I think it's all sort of Sulfur's scheme, so I think Rare is in on it. Orcs and Pav are partially motivated to participate and be looking for the festival at least. That's true. They're not there for the, they're not there for the festival. See, that's the thing. There's a difference between going there to kill Kaiser and going there for the festival. There's a bit of a difference there. Nobody knew the festival was happening except the people already there. And so there's reasons for them to be there, but they're not called there for the festival. So it's a little different. Why call it the Vatican instead of the Magisterium? Magisterium is a neutral word. Miro uses terms from the real world in, I think that there's a term for this. I think it's called strange real, where instead of like obsessively laying out every detail of the world, so you can sit there and you can break down what goes on in the Vatican. You can like have all these piles and piles of documents about it. You can just say it's the Vatican, and then you go, oh, okay, I get that. You know, it would obviously be slightly different, and we find out the slightly different things, right? You know, we find out about the horrible blood rituals with children and stuff in there, which isn't happening in Fear and Hunger. No, I'm kidding. And, you know, there's some slight differences, and we find out about those differences, but when they use words like that, what Miro is saying is that this is effectively identical to the Vatican in real life. You can assume it has the same place in society as the Vatican in real life. And because Olmir has such a similar, like, Olmir is obviously based on Jesus, and so what Miro is saying with that is that Olmir basically has the same place in society as Jesus does. And so then you can say, oh, okay, Olmir is Jesus, the Vatican is the Vatican. So you can immediately understand that these things are basically identical. How the common person interacts with this stuff is basically identical to how the common person interacts with it in our reality. So that's why certain words are used that way, right? So Miro doesn't have to sit there and say, this is a magisterium. Okay, what the fuck's a magisterium, right? Like very few people know what that is. It sounds like some sort of crazy wizard stuff. And Miro's like, no, actually, it's a magisterium, but it's actually just exactly like the Vatican. And I'm gonna have like a book dedicated to telling you how it's just the Vatican, or I can just call it the Vatican, right? So, what are we voting for? If you had to pick a single character to get added to the game, which one would you pick? We've already done pre-voting. I'm a Catholic and I'm not offended that Miro used the term Vatican to represent the head of the Olmir Church. Someone wants to say that Miro is anti-Catholic, they had to get through me. Yeah. I've never I haven't felt at all that Miro is using this in a derogatory way. He's using Catholic mythology to, well, I don't think it's mythology, but you know, he's using the Catholic law in the same way he's using the law of other religions to tell a story. And he's not having a commentary on Christianity, and he's not saying that Jesus is secretly some bloodthirsty rapist, sun god. That's not what he's saying. He's telling a story using pieces drawn from the real world. And he's very careful about the words he uses. That's why Lagarde is called Kaiser and not what was Hitler's title again? And that's why it's Bremen and it's not Germany. You know, it's slightly different. It's close enough that you know what he's talking about, but not enough that he's saying, you know, yes, I'm gonna enter these I'm gonna enter these political conversations. He's not saying that. Magisterium is a teaching of the church according to the teachings that have been passed down, and so on. Maybe in this story it has to do with the original teachings of Ormium. Yeah. The Führer, yeah. So it's not, you know, he could have called him the Führer, right? And then it's like, well, that means he's just Hitler. And then you have all that big mess come in. And it's like, he's just like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, right? He's using the real world as a scaffold, exactly. He's taking pieces from it and rearranging them to a new story. It's not a commentary on the real world. Or if it is, maybe it is. Maybe I'm just coping. Maybe I'm not smart enough to see what the commentary is. But it really feels like the intention is not to make a commentary on real world things, like, ever. He's telling a new story. Wendigoon 300 video would be sick. It would be sick, but I think we missed that chance because he didn't add it to the weird games list. So, cosmic horror anyway. You have to... Dystheistic elements. I haven't heard that word before. How can the evil horror Cthulhu strike fear into you if you have the love of Jesus protecting you? I don't take it as a critique. Yeah. And when you have this rich world built up, a character, someone who did the same things that Jesus did, would function in a different way anyway. Because there is no God, right? There's the old gods, but there's not like God, you know, Abrahamic God. And so there can't be a son of God. And the character who is effectively the son of God can't be the same. So it's different anyway, right? But anyway. It's, you know, it's Jesus but in this world. And of course this world's all fucked up, so Jesus in that world would be fucked up. They're real images that they have fictional characters juxtaposing them to change the image entirely. That's a really good point. Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. It completely changes the context and the meaning behind those images. Think of it like shorthand to convey ideas. Exactly. It's shorthand to convey ideas. Anyways, we need playable Nashra. I 100% agree, Trek. I 100% agree. Okay. Oh, stretch. Goodness gracious. I forgot to work out for most of last week. I was not feeling very good. But I'm feeling better now, so I might do that this afternoon, actually. Let's have some mushroom stew. Gonna hit it hard, boys. Gonna get jacked. A blue veal? Should I have that now? I should have that now. Okay. Oh, we need to read this book, don't we? Oh. Where is it? Goodness gracious. Diary of Madman, here we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Second Blood, Puppets. Okay, number 2 is Puppetto. 2 is Puppets. What's Puppets? Puppets is 11. Third Blood just moved in, so 13. And Fourth Blood, Songbird. Okay. 2, 11, 13, and 6. Glad you feel better. Thank you, Miss Cocksmith. I appreciate that. I'm not, but if you pretend to act a certain way, you'll start feeling that way too. So it's fine. I'm curious why the Lucky Coin has Grogroth instead of other gods. It's because it's because Grogroth is the sun god, and it's based on a coin that has the actual sun god on it from Rome. What was it called again? I think it was like the Lucretius coin. I think I'm probably getting that wrong. I had it in my last Sulfur video. It shows up. So Dystheum or theophobia, if you want to be more specific, is a belief that entities greater than us wish to hurt us. It's necessary to have theophobia and Dystheum in cosmic horror. Does that mean all things higher than us wish to hurt us? Because there are definitely some things higher than us that wish to hurt us. But I guess if it's a phobia, it's sort of one of those things that's like incapacitating. That's usually Lavender, duct tape, bone saw. Grogroth, yes, Grogroth is like Sol Invictus, yes. Grogroth, Ulmir, and Sulfur are all wrapped up in Sol Invictus. So. But we can make a crypto based on Fear and Hunger's lore. Miro doesn't like people using his IP for monetary gain, so I doubt he would let that happen. These washing machines suck. So true. Hey, whoa, go away. Most of the gods in this world want to hurt you. That's true, yes. Most of the gods in this world do want to hurt you quite a bit. Go away. Oh. Hand me the ox, bro. Oh, no, fuck me. I don't want to fight these guys. Goodbye. Let me go. Good. Okay. Boy, am I glad I don't have to fight Marco. Marco is probably the fight I dread the most, I think. Does he mind when people make merchandise? I think he would probably have to... I don't want to speak on his behalf. If it's something you're getting money for, I would say definitely ask him. Shoot him a message, like add him on Twitter. I think he answers Twitter more than he does in the Discord. So just add him on Twitter, say, hey, I want to make whatever. I want to make a keychain and I want to sell it on Etsy. Like, is that okay? I don't want to speak on his behalf, so I'm not going to say if he's going to say no or not, right? But definitely ask him. He seems open to small stuff, at least. So, you know, maybe. Oh, shit, go away. What? Do you think in Fear and Hunger 3 we're going to get a third twin? A third twin? Which twins are you talking about? There's a lot of twins in the games. Which twins are you talking about? Imagine like Hasbro picking up Fear and Hunger, right? Exactly. Why are Yellow Mage's skin so grey? Good question. You can't actually see their skin. Could put the Polar vs. Misery. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Yo-ho! Okay, so Tanaka 1, boys. Tanaka 1, let's go! Ho-ho-ho! Tanaka, buddy, you're in. You're so in. Natural body pillow, but it's a throw pillow cover and it's on fire. That's great. All right, yeah, Tanaka, you're in, baby. This is canon now. All right, we can't open it from here, can we? Where'd you go up here? People don't mind, I'm gonna copy and paste my message for Tanaka. Yeah, sure. Fuck. I saw it's supposed to be black, right? Yeah, he's black. Oh, I thought you meant the Yellow Mages in the first game. Sometimes I forget Osara's a Yellow Mage. Tanaka would be like Wes from DST. What's DST? If you don't know who he is, you're going to unlock him if you do certain things. When you unlock him, he's used as the worst character from DST for many players. A sofa plushie! One of those big T-shaped pillows. That'd be sick. Wait, hang on. Barracuda has gore and some white substance. It reeks terribly. Are they making the mold here? Probably the chillest Yellow Mage. Oh, man, Osar's not chill at all. He only ever, like, lets you help him when he's literally dying. Don't starve together. Oh, don't starve together. Okay. Yellow Mages seem to be predominantly from the Eastern Sanctuaries. Nashra is from Eastern Sanctuaries, but they do seem to be... it's a bit hard to tell because we don't know the exact geography of, like, Abyssonia and how that lays out, because maybe Abyssonia is sort of similar to Islam, how that spread down across the north of Africa. So we don't know specifically, but they do seem to be from there. But also Nashra is from like, you know, North Africa, like West North Africa, I think. So, what's the name of that effigy? That was the Fellatio effigy, I think. Yeah, here we go. Small effigy of a man hunched over a throne. It's carved from an unknown material. If Miro sells merchandise, I want a lucky coin. Give me all them lucky coins. Yeah. I want effigies. That'd be sick. Yellow mage in the first game, but I wonder if becoming a yellow mage also mutates you over time. It could. If you become a follower of a specific god, you tend to mutate, like the Black Witches. But yellow mages are different. They have a different mental model of how magic works. Nashra doesn't even think that Grogroth controls his own power. That's why he tries to fight him. Is it Fellatio or Autofellatio? No, it's Fellatio. We will see it in the church, but Sulfur made all the kings at the time fellate him. So, okay, let's get the heck out of this place. Oh, my mind is collapsing, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Cool. Imagine Marina Barbie doll with different engraving stickers. That would be sick. The Glizzy Globber statue. Ugh. Okay, we gotta listen to this.
Joking about saying a certain word is not funny. No. That's stove piss. That's piss.
Lappin keeps sending me piss dog videos, and I don't understand Lappin's humor most of the time, but I really don't get piss dog. Piss dog is like another level that I just don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, can you guys fuck off, please? Can you actually come in so I can, like, juke you? No, he's the one that's stuck here, isn't he? Come on, dude. Come on. I'm gonna shotgun this guy down. Okay, I'm gonna do that because I want to get out of here. Okay, this glitch is going to be fixed soon, I reckon. You're not supposed to be able to shotgun everything down in 2 hits without the ability Executioner, so. What does a blowjob effigy mean in the lore? It means that blowjobs are a really important part of the domination that Sulfur inflicted on the world. It is a complete and total domination. It's a corrupted form of Sylvian love. Sylvian through a Grogroth lens, so. Can I ask? No. Just kidding. Can I ask, do you guys still have a role to play by the time of Termina's coming around? They do. So, it's more in the background. Oh, you're kidding me. I keep losing the okay, so I'll put a pause for a sec. So, they are more of a secret society by now. Karen says they are a... kind of like the Illuminati, right? Kind of like the Illuminati, where it's sort of like a secret society that supposedly controls the world, but she's like, they're not real. But they are real, and they do. But there haven't, as far as we're aware, there haven't been any new gods made after Lagarde ascended. So, he might be the last new god ever. Oh. Goodness gracious. Why do you think loving yourself with samurai skill works, but loving yourself in the Sylvan Circle didn't work in Fear and Hunger 1? I think they just develop new techniques over time. That happens. Because we actually hear in the lore that it took them a very long time to get any rituals to learn Grogroth spells. They were sacrificing people for generations to even contact a simple demon. So it took them a very long time to develop the rituals necessary to contact them. So that's what I think happened, is that the rituals just got better over time. Yeah. What about Torment and Radiant ones? Can you see them in the Hall of Gods in Fear and Hunger 1? Torment? So you mean Tainted and Radiant ones? No. We can't see them in the hall, no. But there's a lot in there with their hood. They could just have their hoods on, right? Demons and angels are a thing in lore. Demons are. We don't know what they are, though. There's monsters in lore. Angels, in the context of Fear and Hunger, would just be a demon aligned with Allmir, I guess, which I guess is the Sulfur cult, kinda. So, yeah, please don't pray to the Sulfur cult. Why isn't Legard named after his soul type if he ascended? Good question. We don't know what his soul type is, actually. We didn't figure it out. We tried, if you kill him and try and get his soul in the first game, it just says he doesn't have one, which is bizarre. Karen is an angel. Did the Void create old gods? No. The old gods are in the green hue, which is beneath the Void, or above the Void. It's different. Let me get the chart. Let's get the chart. We're doing it. So you'll see the green hue at the top, you'll see the darkness void in the middle, you'll see Mahab beneath that, and you'll see our world. Okay. There we go. Looked at the wiki. You looked at... No. Ask for a source. Every time you see something from the wiki, ask for a source. And you will often find none. So... When will Dan make Karen her persona? Good question. Chant needs a HD remake. It does. I would love to do a HD remake at some point. Has anyone gone through the Hall of Gods and just written down entries like Wolf Head Dude unknown? Well, basically all of the ones in there are unknown except the ones that came from Fear and Hunger 1. So we legitimately don't know any of them. Mahab, like pseudo heaven. There is no such thing as an afterlife in Fear and Hunger. That's why logic is kind of a big deal, because the artificial green hue is an afterlife that we just didn't have any reference to any afterlife before the artificial green hue. Not a single one. No heaven, no hell, nothing. Even after Legard was resurrected, there was no mention of where he was, which is wild. It's only until we get to this game that it's like, oh yeah, you get sent to the sulfur pits for punishment. But what the fuck does that mean? Like, what does that mean? All the souls killed in the festival go to the sulfur pit? What's the context here? And that's all we know. So, well, yeah, people have souls, right? And there are obviously there's ghosts and stuff, but what exactly, we know nothing else about it, right? So I would love some afterlife lore. Tell me a little bit more about heaven and hell. What I think is that it seems to be when people die, they go to Mahab, and their souls get sent to the Hall of the New Gods, likely to fuel the New Gods and keep them alive. Because we see them walking all the way to the temple. Not the living New Gods, so not like Francois, in Fear and Hunger 1, not Francois, Nilv, and that sort of stuff, but the ones in the Grand Hall. So... there are ways that souls can stay earthbound. And it seems to be if they have a specific mission to fulfill, like revenants, or if they suffered great torment when they were alive, it seems they can still stick around. But, again, very little is unclear. Make a bet and say the sulfur pits are an unexplored area of Mahab. I think they are in the void. I think they're in the void. Because we see lots of pits in the void. It could be hyper reality. It could be You see on the right side here, we've got dream, and that leads up to the green hue, and then we have reality down. It could be hyper reality, is what it could be. But because it's strictly about souls and not about the body, it does suggest it's closer to the green hue than reality. So, oh, it's a mess. It's a mess, I tell you what. What's the void darkness? The void darkness is the gap between reality and the green hue. It's where sort of ideas flake off and die. Right, no, so I do need to correct this a bit. So I've conflated the darkness and the void, and that's a bit different. The void is the gap between our world and the green hue, where new gods can go to tap into the green hue and get charged up. The void is outside of this. It's where ideas go to die. It's where ideas that are no longer tethered to our reality sort of fade away. That's what the void is. That's what it seems to be anyway. So I need to write this down and clarify my thoughts, because this is very confusing. The metaphysics of fear and hunger is actually really confusing. Hang on, let me turn off this chart. There we go. Goodness gracious. Does the green hue come from the void, or the void come from the green hue? The void... we don't know what the source of creation of everything is. But the void doesn't seem to be created by things. It seems to be just some point between... So if the world is material on one side and the void is idea on the other, and the green hue is pure idea on the other, pure mind. So you have pure void. So we have pure world, pure material, and pure idea. The void is between them. Oh. Okay. That's why Valtio jumps into the void. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. That's because he wanted to die. That's actually a really good point, Moonshine. I'm going to write that down, if you don't mind. Valtio jumps into the darkness, brackets, void, because he wants to die. It's a really good point. So green hue result of the old gods, or the old gods the result of the green hue? The old gods are the result of the green hue, as far as we are aware. We know very little about the natural green hue. Finding out more about the artificial green hue will likely shed light on the natural green hue, but as it stands, we still know very little about the artificial green hues. So we'll see. Why does Valtio want to die? He's given up. He says, I have given up. Okay, so we need to go up, and we need to go to the orphanage. He doesn't die, though, since you fight him, right? Yeah, they can't really die, so... blah, 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 blah. Let's juke these guys. Okay. Ah, shit. What is it lagging? Why is it lagging? Why is it lagging? Here we go. Okay. Okay. Whew, no mob. Good, 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 good. Okay. Oh god, we have weeping scope, don't we? Oh, 50 gifted on that cosmic radiation or condensed and inducted power of a star. There is some weird link between the old gods and the stars, and it's not explored at all. The gods come from outside the world, and pre-Hevel is the heart of astrology. It's not the heart of astrology. It's a astrology or astronomy. Which one did they say? I think it was astronomy. Is a rich part of pre-Hevel's history. And then you've also got the sun god and the moon god there, so it's sort of like, there's a lot going on there, and it's like not explored at all, like at all. Tell me more, please. And then you've got, in the astrologer's apartment, during the friggin' advent of the sun god, he has a Pegasus statue. He has a horseman statue. He has a horseman statue, and he has the Pegasus. Oh, fuck me. Actually, I want to soul. This guy will have soul stone for me, won't he? So let's kill him. How many bullets do I have? 5? No. And has the Pegasus constellation carved into his apartment, which is obviously no coincidence. And the horseman statue is on the star in the Pegasus constellation that is a dual star. It is a sun revolving around another sun on the neck of the Pegasus, so which is like no coincidence whatsoever. Oh, God, it's doing my head in. This fucking game. Just tell me. Excellent, we got Soul Stone. Just give me the answers, please, Miro, please. Is Rare a new god? No. Rare is an old god. I think there's a connection between Rare and Sulfur. I think Rare is a servant of Allmere and Sulfur. I think he is bound by their will, which is why Percolate, as the apparent head of the Sulfur cult, can bind and unbind Rare at will. And I think Rare agreed to that. Is what I think. Because his power comes from the sun. So, do you think we could go to Mahab and Termina? Yeah, that was the very original plan, but that was cut. You can actually get, in the code, you can still get passages of Mahab. And it apparently works, but it's really broken. Can God conserve another god? Yes. We do see a moon-scorched centaur. No, the centaur is not a moon-scorched. It is a fake Sylvian marriage between a horse and a person. Courtesy of Stitches. Is it binding Rare or his traces? There's not much difference, to be honest. Probably his traces. That would make more sense even though a human using the power of Sulfur, binding a full old god is still pretty iffy. But if it's his traces that are like really weak, that would make more sense. But I don't think it matters. So, how do I gain the ability to see the true forms of the old gods without my brain exploding? You don't, sorry. You had to become an ascended god, and since one of your parents is not a new god, I sincerely doubt that. Stitches was responsible for that, yes. Stitches was responsible for the centaur. Inky's still alive by the time of Termina? It's not 100% guaranteed, but he probably is. Because he lived through the rise of the god of fear and hunger up until, at the very least, just before the war. But we don't know for certain if he's still like alive. But the priest of Pre-Heval is still writing commentaries on his work, so he's still very relevant. So it's likely that he still has a lot of influence, even if he is dead. So, but I don't think we're ever going to find out if he's directly alive or not. That'd be fun. That'd be neat if we did, though. I'd love to see him still alive and kicking. Should I be actively killing the other contestants? I'm in easy mode. They're kind of easy. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to kill them. Just be careful when there's other contestants around, like at the train or at the bop. Try not to kill them there unless you absolutely have to, because you can get restrained, and you kind of don't want that. Have a stew. There you go. If Percolate can bind an old god, can others do it too? Yes, but it's worth remembering that Percolate is very strong. He is more than human. Ooh, shit, no way. He is a Sulfur Cult member who is likely convening with Sulfur as much as one can. And Sulfur cult members are crazy strong. And he's a... Oh, fuck me. This is like the worst position to be in. Oh, fuck. This is really bad. Percolate a demigod. I wouldn't say a demigod. One bullet. Yo, Captain Kuma, thank you very much. But because... So, when you become a cultist of one of the gods, if you're a cultist for a long enough time, you start to take on more and more attributes of that god. Like, we see that with the Black Witch. The Black Witch is, like, super Grogroth-looky and, like, has all the abilities and loves blood and is all creepy. And can open up portals and stuff like that. Percolate being a Sulfur cultist and being one for a very long time at this point, he would have many more abilities associated with Sulfur. And that includes domination of the gods. So I think that anybody who is a Sulfur cult member for long enough would definitely hold some sway over old gods and probably new gods too. Even if they're not directly... Even if Percolate, if he went like toe-to-toe with Rare, Rare would kick his ass, right? Because Rare is technically more powerful. But because Sulfur's dominion is dominion. He is the king. That is what he is the god of, being the king. So that means others necessarily bow to him. And I think the only reason... Maybe other humans are immune to that. So maybe new gods probably fall for it because they're half god anyway. But maybe other humans are immune to that, or maybe Percolate just didn't use it on you because it's fun, right? He likes fighting, and he doesn't seem to give a shit if he dies. So if that power extends to humanity, he probably just didn't use it. And it may not, because humans are under the domain of Sulfur as well. So maybe it doesn't work on things that are, on other humans, right? What the hell is Rare the god of? Truth, lies, secrets. Here's a question for you. Do I have the book here? Actually, I was thinking about this the other day. Do I have the book? I don't. I'll pull it up and I'll read it. It's a pre-Evil document? No. Truth Under the Moonlight. Here we go. It's a book in Termina. It's a pamphlet. Truth Under the Moonlight. Who of us doesn't cover their true face and hide behind a persona? In the broad daylight, we adopt a social role depending on the surrounding people. We put on a mask that works as the public image of our true personality. Do we hide our face to avoid the judgment of the people? Or do we look down in shame as the sun watches our every move? A sun that knows our deepest longings and lustful thoughts. Only in the darkness of the night does the true and vile nature of men get revealed. We share our decrepit bodies only to a select few under the moonlight. Despite what lowly thieves, covering in the shadows, would like you to think, the moonlight hides no one. So, here's a question for you. What truth is Rare revealing in pre-Evil? Because we know Rare doesn't really care about humans. Why is he in pre-Evil? Why does the Sulfur cult want him in pre-Evil? What truth is being revealed? Sulfur is real? Yeah, okay, we get that. But why what's the lie about that? I think this ties back into the whole theory about Sulfur being Ulmir. Is that Rare and the festival is revealing that truth to the world. Revealing this dick. Hello, Lapankotzi, how are you? Revealing the truth of everyone's super anxieties. Yeah, but But here's the thing. Rare doesn't care about humanity. He explicitly doesn't care about humanity. So why would he care about revealing humanity's truth? Something to think about. Something to chew on, I reckon. Whew. Lots of interesting things in this game. Sulfur Cult is hiding under the Church of Ormir, right? Yeah, they are, but what does the secret mean? It is a riddle. It is good. Is the artificial green hue basically the internet due to logic? No. So logic is made up of multiple parts, right? Do I have it actually here? Let me actually hang on. Let me just find this. There's another book that talks about this. Logic is made up of multiple parts. Maybe it's in a book. Maybe it's in a note. Yeah, it might just be a note scrolled down somewhere. But basically, so logic as a whole is like three different things, right? Logic is the artificial green hue, it's Ryla, and it's the tendrils. All of these things comprise of logic. The tendrils are basically the internet, right? It's how logic sucks in all the information. And we assume it's how it's going to suck in human souls too, but we'll have to wait and see exactly how it plays out. Ryla. So the big computational database is the artificial green hue. Right? And then Ryla, on the throne of the green hue, on the throne above the world, is the linchpin between the two systems. There needed to be a human brain at the center in order to organize the data. They say that somewhere. I'm probably misremembering. I'm misremembering the exact term because I can't find the. Oh wait, here's a book. Okay, yeah, telelectroscope, an interconnected, computerized system which documents our lives and extracts information from our consciousness. The data is abstracted from banks of every person in the whole human system. That's telelectroscope. So that's the terminals we turn on. Logic. Logic works as the center of the telelectroscope, the core in this world where all of our knowledge and inspirations comes from and go to. A data tank which possesses all knowledge and provides people with said information as they need it. And then logic is, of course, broken into the two things. It's broken into the artificial green hue, which not a lot of people know about, and Ryla. And the human brain is necessary to connect all these systems together. Lagarde wanted to sit there, but he got owned, and Ryla sat there first. So yeah, it's when it's sort of tricky when you talk about a lot of this stuff. It's broken into three things. It's sort of like it's exactly the same. It's kind of similar to, well, not exactly the same. It's kind of similar how Allmir is broken into three parts: the Sun God, Allmir, and Sulfur. Right. Logic's finding the truth of people using Rare's powers of truth revealing. Ooh, could be. Could be. The loser. Thinking about the contestants. Rare brings together a reporter, Vatican, criminal elements, a mage, a businessman, etc. Are they feeding connections to logic, spreading sulfur? I don't know if they'd need that because they just ate logic just ate the best of the Bremen army plus the entire city of Preheval had been consumed by logic at this point. So it's honestly, and we don't know where the telelectroscope cables go to because they leave the city, right? But we don't know where they go to. So, hey Tapioca, have you killed any bosses or Moonscorch yet? No. What's the deal with the clothing obelisk? I think that's Sulfur Reawakening. Because it's very similar to the neighbors. But we don't know. We don't know. We know nothing else about it. It looks similar to the neighbors, and it's creepy, and we can't hurt it. I guess it's sulfur. I think. Who knows? If Perkele is dominating rare or rare's traces, why is he not able to take part in the bloodshed freely? Why does he restrain himself as would Pocket Cat, a rare servant? I think that's a little bit of a fake out. I think he's doing that because he wants to help make other sulfur servants, and so he waits to see if there are people who are suitable to become sulfur servants and reach the tower. I think that's why he doesn't join the bloodshed. Because if Perkele joined the bloodshed, he would just do, like, can you imagine him going down there, throwing fucking meteorites and feathers everywhere? Like, people would just die instantly. So he's waiting in order to find people who are suitable candidates for apprenticeships, basically. Perhaps truth in his ties to logic is important to Rare. As he's doing, he can see the truth revealed through logic because he can reveal greater truth, which is he desires to see. That's interesting. Does logic reveal the truth? Now that's something to think about. If you want to spend more time avoiding your fate, I have sexualized another old hateful man. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Bros, they yesified. Bros, they yesified Nashra. They actually did it. They did it. Yesified Nashra. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Ugh. He's such a baddie. No! You can't call him a baddie! Oh, that's amazing. And of course, that's from our friend Nick. Dropping the bangers today, Nick. Dropping the bangers. Okay. Let's keep playing. Let's keep playing because I am avoiding my fate too much here. Let's actually go. Let's just keep going. You know what? If the festival, while it's been going on, there's rules established long ago that people can't break. That'd be interesting. We don't know though. Is the thing. We don't know what a real festival looks like. I think a real festival is just people killing each other, and Rare just sort of like having a giggle and then leaving. I think. Fuck. That's right. I need to. I have the thing. If Perkele and Pocket Cat aren't supposed to interfere, why do Stitches and Needles join? I think Stitches and Needles are allowed to join because they are new recruits and they're testing their mettle. Perkele isn't allowed to join because he's trying to find more new recruits, and if they can't even beat the new recruits that are already there, then you know they're no good anyway. Oops, sorry, but my mic. And Pocket Cat isn't allowed to interfere because he's a servant of Rare, a direct servant of Rare, and they are bound from interfering for some reason. How powerful is a self-occultist? Very powerful. Okay. Shit. This is really bad, really bad, really bad, really bad. I don't want to have the gun in the fight, though, is the thing. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go left immediately. Because this guy will be easier. Can I, like... This guy's going to deal a shitload of damage. This guy's going to do a shitload of damage. We need to take out one of his. We need to start taking out his faces. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of damage. But that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Oof, that's a lot of damage. Why does Rare fight you anyway after you beat Percolate, since Rare doesn't care about humanity anymore? Because he came down for a look. He was interested. He was interested in see what was happening. That's what the festival is. Rare being interested in what's happening, and so he comes down and has a look. But he was held there. He was held in place by Percolate, so he couldn't come down or leave. I should have just done that. Why didn't I fucking do that? Oh my god. Okay. Another Sojob is... Oh, fuck me. Okay. Am I gonna have to pet pills to get through? I'm thinking I'm gonna have to pet pills to get through this. That's okay. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. This might actually kill me. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, when was the last time I saved? 2 fucking hours ago. Fuck me. Pain. Actual pain. I didn't even get my goddamn ring. Ah! Making a Reddit post on Tanaka's backstory. What's something you consider an Eastern delicacy? Sushi. Oh, the rice with the plum on it. Because they ate that a lot during the war. What was the rice with the plum on it? What was that called again? Umashi? Is that it? Oh, god damn it. Let's take a break. I kind of need a break. Onigiri? No, it's not onigiri. Is it? Is it onigiri? No. Onigiri is the rice balls. That's not what I'm talking about. Umeboshi. Yes, umeboshi plum. Rice with the umeboshi plum on it. Is that what you want? Is that because they used to eat that? They used to love that. Apparently, it's really nice. You deserve a break. I deserve a fucking Kit Kat. No, I don't like Kit Kats. Ugh. I make onigiri with pickled plum jam. That sounds delicious. Ugh. Do nothing but lore for 4 hours. I love talking about lore. If Sulfur made all kings give him fellatio and his parents' domination, and Sulfur and Ormi are at the same guy, does that mean he gave himself auto fellatio to cover his bases? Probably. Thinking of like talismans or something like that. Doesn't delicacy mean food? But there is the Yigegetsu talisman is from the east. I don't know if it's from Japan though. Hang on, let's have a look. See the Yigegetsu amulet. Let me see. Blah 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 blah. Which moose court design upsets you the most? I think I answered this before, didn't I? Did I? What did I say before? Forgotten now. Olivia. She doesn't deserve it. A charm said to have fallen from the robes of the wandering warrior Yigegetsu. And that comes from the Japanese guy, doesn't it? Yeah. Yigegetsu. Easter style amulet said to belong to the deity of the wandering warriors, Yigegetsu. Oh. Thank you, Tapioca.
It's okay. I believe in you. Let's go.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, Eastern style amulet said to have belonged to the deity of the Wandering Warriors, Yigegetsu. The amulet boosts confidence in your own prowess and increases the chance of critical hits. Doesn't look Japanese, but then again, I don't know like what the historical Japanese stuff looked like, so it could, I guess. I think maybe Ibo isn't a Japan analog, but we also just have a few Asian countries with mixed Asian influences, like Edo isn't an island, right? It could be kind of like how Rondon is both England and France at the same time. So Edo could be Japan plus like what's the surrounding areas? It's like Korea, maybe a bit of mainland China as well, that sort of thing, right? So it could be like that, like an expanded Japanese empire sort of deal. Yo, Luria, thank you very much.
I don't know what to believe anymore, but also, let's go Marco player.
Yeah, thank you for the 200 Rs. Heartless have anything to do with Termina, or is she just there for the gameplay? I think she adds a little bit to the lore, but not a huge deal, no. It's a backstory item. I want some new items, kind of. Also, delicacies or some second my part. Oh, okay. Oh, how about, what are those, rain charm dolls? What are they called? The Japanese rain charms? Let me see. Japanese rain doll. Teru Bozu. Do a Teru Bozu, that'd be great.
Everybody remember to donate, since it's Morduke's birthday.
This is not my birthday. Thank you very much, Toby. I appreciate it. Oh, you can hear a chainsaw outside my door, can't you? Maybe this is. It's not my birthday. I'm gonna do a proper celebration for my birthday. Happy birthday, Devin. Maybe we will wrap up now. The mob has found me, and this is a good place to stop anyway. I'm kind of tilted from this. Yeah, I'm kind of tilted. So maybe a good time to wrap up then. Oh, thank you all very, 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 very much for coming in, guys. It's been 4.5 hours anyway. That's a good stream.
My mind is sound half bottle Jack Daniels, no food.
Yeah, I got some gin waiting for me to refill my mind after the stream. Thank you very much for the 2 summon. Appreciate it. Gonna make Magical Girl more they do for his birthday. Well, my birthday's coming up in 2.5 months, so plan it out. Make it based off of the designs from can I talk about that? I can't talk about that on stream. Thank you for streaming us today. It's wonderful streaming. Well, thank you all very much for coming in. We'll be doing the same thing next week. We'll be doing Blasphemous one day, and then Termina the next day. I might try and, if I'm not feeling very well again, I'll try and slip in some Guerrilla streams. So because I'm so keen to keep playing Blasphemous. It's so good. What can you talk about on stream while playing Funga? Oh, just a certain anime. I know certain anime people don't like that. So anyway, oh, hang on, let me get closer. Anyway, I will see you guys next week. Thank you very much for coming in, and